What's good with everybody, man? Jose Diaz, what's good? Radiant, what's up? Big Smoke, K, H, what's happening with everybody, man? I know everybody's excited for ShowBox. I'm excited to be back. Had a little vacation last week. Wait till YouTube does their thing with the notifications. Raph says he's super excited. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, yeah, Mike. Shit, I think we all are, bro. They had the world excited about all female fight card, found, and it got postponed. Izzy was good with you, bro. What's been the word on the YouTube streets? What's everybody been talking about aside from Shields, Marshall, of course? Fights I'll be watching tonight are on Showtime. Put the invite in the chat again. Tyson versus Joshua. What? Oh, Tyson. I mean, I don't believe nothing Buddy says, man. So till they sign some paperwork, I'm not even gonna talk about it. Eric was good. Now, you probably don't know me. I stop by when I can, but I have been putting people on about your channel. I love your work. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Hey, much love, fam. Much appreciated, bro. Boots versus Thurman might happen next. I don't know about that, man. Thurman seemed pretty stern on that. We gonna see though. Al Money, appreciate the super chat. I guess I'm doing this tonight. Yes,
But these last $2, I'm not gonna lose. These last $2.
Bossy Jones, what's popping, bro? What's good with you, fam? Appreciate that super chat, bro. Much love. Mr. Golden, what's good with you, bro? How you feel? Black Light, what up, man? Jeremiah Smith was good. You think Joshua has mad improvements after every fight, or has he mostly stayed the same? Depends on what between which fights. You know what I'm saying? I saw improvement from Usyk 1 to Usyk 2, of course. So no, he's an impressionable fighter, man. I think he can make pretty good gains in between fights. I mean, he showed it. The world has to stop for a 90-year-old. Shit. Oh man. I'm gonna let you say that. I mean, I look. Well, yeah, man. I'm gonna let you say that. Oh shit. Fury versus Josh was on baseball chats. God damn. So that's how you know it's a big fight. I thought, and again, man, I don't know. Tyson Fury just be talking at his ass, so I can't really listen to him. Thurman look like he on cash out mode unless he got a hard and fat suit on under them shirts. He don't look to be in any kind of fight shape. I mean, yeah, I haven't really peeped him. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen him, so we'll see. I mean, Thurman boots. From Thurman's own words, I doubt that happens. I heard him say he's no what you call it, gatekeeper. AJ too much muscle. It's hard to carry that weight, man. That's what all the legends been telling him for his whole career. Get that bulk off you. Everybody is hard on the queen. Oh, okay, Mr. Golder, you care, huh? That's good to know you care, bro. Thoughts on Rayo? What should he do differently? Rayo need a bunch of work. I've been saying that, man. That's why I never featured him on my Rising Stars series. I said he was too suspect defensively. Boots versus Butayev. I feel it. That'd be a good little fight for him. I think Boots beats him up. But it'll be a good little fight. It depends on which Butayev shows up. That Butayev versus Jamal James, that was really just all about front foot pressure. That might be a little bit of a challenge for Boots, but if it's Butayev that's staying at distance or what I mean, not putting that pressure on, Boots gonna eat his ass alive. Boots destroys Thurman. I don't know about that. I think I would lean Boots slightly. I think I've said that before, but we got to see him, man. I mean, y'all seen Boots versus people that ain't nothing like Keith Thurman, bro. I mean, even after the layoff, is there fights on tonight? Yeah, the fights coming on. It's ShowBox, Next Generation or New Generation, however they say it. Showtime. Yeah, there you go, Izzy. Let them know. South America, we do that. We bring you a late replacement that is completely different than what you're training for. Strategic. Yeah, that's if that dude. Oh man, like how they played my man's what's buddy name what was his name, Figueroa, Omar Figueroa. He was training to fight Adrian Broner and fought somebody that was probably tougher to beat than Adrian Broner. That was kind of fucked up. But it is what it is, man. You want that check or not? The Mexican Mayweather. Oh shit. Yeah, them. I don't know shit about boxing. Whoever it was. Butayev could have beat Stanionis. Wrong Butayev that night. I don't know if Stanionis enjoys that inside fight though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you could front foot pressure Stanionis. He's just gonna meet you on the inside. But yeah, Stanionis did his thing versus Butayev. Yeah, I started this early just to fuck with y'all a little bit. Waiting on the waiting on 8 o'clock. That's when the card's supposed to start. I actually did some quick studying of the fighters tonight. Wrote down some quick little notes of the main card. It's Hugo Roden versus Joseph Adorno. I saw Adorno fight fight Michelle Rivera. He lost to him, of course, as you know. Rivera, I think is Rivera. I think he's undefeated, right? Yeah, he also hey, he had a draw with Jermaine Ortiz. It's funny you say that, Ralph. Anyway, here go the notes for Adorno. I said constant and active high guard, good power in both hands, step back game trapped by a predictable rhythm. So basically, basically what that means is, he has a front foot, but or shit, his weight distribution is front foot, back foot in a like a medium pace, right? And so he traps your timing to where, you know what I'm saying, he knows that you're timing that front foot step, and then he'll scoot back real quick off the front foot for a little step back trap. What else I say? Combination puncher when he leads, not when he counters. Uh, can slip counter, decent head movement. He's got a catch and shoot game, subtle head control from time to time when he changes angles and pivots out or pivots around. Footwork issues, but not as many as the guy he's fighting, Roden. And he's an anti-clincher, so you know what that means. It means I'm gonna beat you up, or you're gonna beat me up. All right, for Hugo Roden, I put he moves a lot. He's got a questionable chin. He switches stances and spurts. His footwork's a bit sloppy, wide steps, cross steps, rhythm steps, pendulum steps, in range stance switches that gets him in trouble. Oh shit, all that shit gets him in trouble, really. But he's undefeated. His competition hasn't really been stiff yet, though. Adorno's fought the much better fighters. I said stiff legs. His stance looks a little bit like Miguel Burchelt's stance, if you know what I mean, if you can imagine that. I said doesn't move his head often, but he has good hand speed. Defaults to the high guard when he's trapped against the ropes. Um, Also, an anti-clincher. Sometimes he leaves his hands low, so that backhand might get through over his low lead hand. He drops his lead hand to throw his backhand. He punches in combinations, and that's about it. So we gonna see, man. Them things put together make me think that either Adorno is gonna knock uh what's buddy name Roden out, or he's gonna knock him down a couple of times, and then it's gonna be kind of a closer or competitive rounds aside from the knockdowns. But I think if Adorno don't knock him out, it's gonna be a competitive fight, and it'll probably be reflected in the scorecards. All right, here go to shit right now. What's coming on now? Everybody got Showtime in the chat, and y'all just listening. Put this invite out again in case somebody want to chop it up. Watch the fights with your boy. Is that I don't even know what that is. That sarcasm, Richard? But nah, I think it's gonna be a competitive. I heard it was gonna be competitive. This fight card on ShowBox. Anyone notable on the undercard? I forgot who was on the undercard. Let me see. Let me see. Hot damn. They got a lot of people on this card, but obviously they're only gonna show about three or four of them, 3, 4 fights, and I don't recognize a name on this motherfucker. But that don't mean much, man. I don't really put fighters' names into memory. Plus, this is ShowBox, so they're all up and coming. It's not Stark. Okay, Richard, who you looking forward to? Knockdown 305 was good with you, brother. Pound for pound, King. What up? Dieter, what up? Oh yeah, they're showing it now. That's two. Okay, they're showing 3 fights. The G League of boxing. I appreciate it though, man. I like, wish they had. Sometimes I wish they had some better up and comers, but that's all based on who signed with who nowadays, which is fucked up, of course. I thought the right man. Well, no, I mean, I thought he outworked him, but yeah, of course, with the knockdowns, you had to call it. You had to call it. I think it was good scoring. Looking forward to VA. He's gonna be on the first fight. All right, I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out especially and tell you what I think. Yeah, facts, Mike. AJ, real appreciate that, fam. What's good with you? I'm about to say, why my TV look like it's in SD? They showing some old throwback shit. I hope. What is this? Oh yeah, some throwback shit. Oh, super throwback shit. That must have been the first show. Martin O'Malley, Leonard. Or okay. E. Oh, that's what they said. See, yeah, I ain't got no volume on. So first episode, I figured first episode of that shoebox. Everybody saw the film study I put out earlier, the Ben Eubank joint. What y'all think about that shit, man? I think it's a, I think it's a joke. I think the fight is a joke, man. The zone got a card on. It's a little one sided. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the only thing that makes it, I don't know, it kind of makes it even more of a joke. But shit. So the catch weight is 157. That I hear they say, um, Eubank Jr. actually suggested But then the rehydration clause is fucking 162, which is ridiculous. But then again, um, they weigh him the second time for the clause 10 hours before the fight. So that's kind of enough time to get some fluids back in your body. My man, Chef Chris, what's good with you, brother? The link's in the chat if you're trying to come on, Chris. But I could put it in. I could put it on here again if you need it. My brother from Support Your Local Weed Man. Make sure y'all check out the movement. Catch him on IG. Yeah, well, bro, a 5 pound rehydration clause is. I never heard of that. Yeah, I never heard of that, fam. I mean, most fighters that make weight gonna gain 5 pounds, no doubt about it. Loma versus Ortiz. I don't think so, man. So the next one I'm doing is gonna be Bivol Ramirez. Um, then of course, I gotta do Chocolate Tito versus Estrada. I don't think I'm doing nothing on Haney Cambosos too, fam. I don't think enough people are even interested in that shit. In fact, now that fight date is so congested now. How many people gonna care? October 15th, bro. It's everybody on that motherfucker. So I don't know, man. If I got time, I mean, the shit y'all like the best is the film studies. So I'm gonna try to keep it, a bunch of film studies. Whatever, what I mean? Whatever avenue that I can spread boxing knowledge from, man. Even though you keep me trapped in these fanboy arguments and shit. It's all good though. Big money grab the UK gonna eat that shit up. Sweet, sweet Caroline blasting all night long. What is it about that song, man? Yeah, yeah, 5 pounds, bro. It's crazy. Wagner versus Sanchez, welterweights. Yeah, I'm not familiar. But you know what? Let me know if you're gonna watch that, man. Let me know if it's something get good. If you see some talent over there. If you're gonna stay on the chat, bro. CMP. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to make that one. Look, you can make it. You can send it to me via email, and then of course it's got to pass some knowledge requirements, and then I'll put it on for you, CMP. I'll even give you 50% of the proceeds. But I'm not doing a Rolly Romero technical breakdown. Yeah, no, I got something planned. Like I want to do Michael Nunn. I want to do Mark Two Sharp. I want to do who else I got listed. I want to do some point Wilfredo Benitez. A lot of 80s fighters I want to do, man. I've been asked to do like Nicolino Lochi. Might do that one day too. Challenge. Yeah, your challenge. Now you got to edit a video. Good luck, man. It ain't as easy as it looks. Shit takes hours and hours. Excited for Bavol and for the Darrell breakdown. He's a hometown fighter for me. Man, I ain't decided if I'm gonna do that plant Darrell yet, but I might, bro. I think I should have some time for it. I might. What you sipping? Vodka tonic every time. I don't change up my drinks. Keeps you hydrated, gets you tipsy, and eventually drunk. Nah, I'm a split them with waters though, so I don't be too sloppy for y'all. That's what's up. My man Sam, support your local weed man. Appreciate the super chat. See what I got for you. Let me see what I got for you.
Money to burn.
Much love, my guy. Yeah, make sure y'all check that out, bro. Catch him on IG. Social equity marijuana brand. So so Illinois pretty much kept all minorities out the trade of legal recreational weed. So that's a brand trying to do something about it. Chef Chris, what up, man?
What's going on, James? How you doing?
Chilling, man. You know, another night of boxing. Glad to be back.
Who's fighting tonight?
It's the ShowBox card, so it's all up and comers. But
Oh,
the,
okay.
the main fight is Adorno versus Roden.
Hmm.
But my man say what's his name? Is it Via? I can't remember. My man say he's looking at this first guy coming up. You got Showtime?
No.
Not you don't got the app or nothing, huh?
Uh-uh.
Uh well, guess you're gonna be listening to me.
Yeah, I'll look at getting it this week. I mean, it depends like the frequency of their fights. If they're good or not.
It ain't that frequent.
Okay.
It ain't that frequent, fam. Man, say bag chasers, yeah.
Showtime. Let's see something. So if you
Money.
have the Showtime app, you can see the fights too.
Oh yeah, I'm on YouTube TV. So this is it's always either the Showtime app or you know what I mean, it's streaming always for me. All
Okay.
right. So V is the type of fighter with a constant high guard. I want y'all to pay attention to how straight Via's front foot is. So basically what's gonna happen is every time he jabs, he's gonna fall forward and he's gonna be stuck on the front foot. There's nothing stopping. So when you have your foot sideways when you throw it, it kind of stops you. You know what I'm saying? Because your knee's not gonna hyperextend. But when it's straight, your knee's gonna automatically bend. So watch when he throws the jab, and watch them overhands countering it. Well, it should be. I don't know nothing about what's his name, Boca Chica. Yep, there it goes right there. Overhand. See, also y'all hear me hate on the high guard all the time. He also can't control distance like that. He just got a little head control. Buddy stiff arming his guard. Yeah, this ain't looking good for your boy Villa. Man, bro, I don't know who taught him a boxing stance, but that's not heel toe, man. That front foot is way too straight. I mean, he does do a good job of bringing. Well, he dropped him that time, but I saw him do a good job bringing his hand back to his face. But a good counter punch is gonna beat that hand back to. There it goes again, overhand, overhand right. telling you, I'm telling you, his front foot's too straight. Yeah, I would just sit on the outside. I would just sit on the outside, wait for him to jab in, and I'm countering the jab every time. That time he moved his head pretty nice with a weave after he jabbed, but yeah, he's walking straight in with a high guard, no head movement. Nice little body work by Villa though. When he got inside, it looks like he could take a punch, but I swear if you was boxing, you would know that you don't want to be the motherfucker known to be able to take a punch, getting hit all the goddamn time. That it's another card, shit on ESPN Plus. God damn, man. See, I try to rely on boxing scene to keep me updated on the cards coming on, but they ain't have all that shit. Hey, yeah, nah, it was facts, bro. I mean, just think. Well, I think it's kind of common sense, but a lot of people don't really realize it. The straighter your front foot is, the more your knees gonna bend if you step forward on your front foot. So if your knees bending, that means you're not moving, you're not distributing your weight to your back foot. That motherfucker almost stumbled jabbing that time. Oh, good overhand by Villa. Villa knocks him clean down with a flurry. Overhand came from nowhere. Uh-oh. Let's see how Boca Chica reacts. I know I'm butchering his name. All right, he's so here goes another anti-clincher. Oh, he's dead. What? Why would you stop the fight right there for a mouthpiece, bro? He getting clocked, fam. Like you, I don't, man. Some of these refs, bro. The man was in the middle of getting beat up, and he stopped the fight to put back in his mouthpiece. Bro, that's terrible, fam. You're not supposed to do that, bro. You're supposed to wait till a break in action. He got all that rest now. That's some bullshit. Villa probably could have stopped him right there. He was fucking him up. Villa right back on it though. Yeah, Buddy legs don't look good at all. He can't even stay in boxing stance. So Villa got some heat in his hands, huh? Oh my God, this ref, bro. He stopped the action again for a mouthpiece, fam. Well, take a point then. Take a point then. He got to take a point now, bro. We're giving him all his rest. Some bullshit. Yeah, Buddy out of yeah, he still ain't all together. He getting hit by clean overhands. I like how Villa went down to the body, changed it up a little bit. Boca Chica still hurt. Villa got caught coming in behind that jab again with an overhand. Telling you, man, bro, Boca Chica, he taking chances that a smart fighter wouldn't take, bro. You see somebody lead leg like that, and his lead foot that straight. Sit on the you hit him with another overhand. Sit on the outside, smack him with them overhands. Clinch in the goddamn corner, turn him, get some real estate back. Why are you getting stuck in the corner? All right, he finally clinched. Overhook. His mouthpiece went out again. You gotta wait for a break in action, ref. Oh, now the ref knows what he's doing. There you go. That was a good job, ref. But you gotta take a point eventually, buddy. That's 3 times in 1 round. Oh, okay. He took a point. All right, bet. You're doing your job now, ref. Good job, man. After a horrible job. God damn, hell of a jab by Villa. What a round, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I see big, I see Big Smoke going crazy in the comment section. Yeah, that was ridiculous, bro. Yeah, the ref was fucking up at first. You do not stop the fight in the middle of an act. We could have got a knockout already. 3 times, yeah. Yeah, he's spitting it out, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's bullshit. Some people like a like a Keith Thurman, like we was talking about earlier, gonna do that shit on purpose. A vet move, but shit, a smart ref, man. You gonna notice that shit. Take a point. The Corrales, yeah, yeah. Man, that overhand, that initial overhand that got him hurt came out of nowhere, fam. All right, Boca. Oh shit, all them was legal blows too. I don't even know why the ref broke it up. Boca Chica had 1 hand free. Anyway, yeah, Boca Chica going for broke now. Not exactly intelligent after being knocked down so hard, but let's see where it goes. Still taking it. Now he took advantage of a jab feint that time. Overhand swivel jab. Boca Chica did. And bro, keep backstepping. Wait for Buddy to throw a jab. Use that overhand. Get some space. Right. Control the space in between you and him. Learn how to control distance. Somebody turn southpaw. Yeah. Boca Chica did. Jesus Christ. Hey, mid-range Boca Chica ain't really nothing. And V is pretty decent mid-range. Man, Chris, I wish you was watching this shit, bro. It's a it's a case study on what not to do. Oh my god. Yeah, after that knockdown, Villa pretty much taking over the fight. Exposing all the holes in Boca Chica's defense. He keeps reaching for head control with them soft little paws. Oh my God, your head movement ain't all that, bro. Get binked up trying to move his head. That shit funny, man. Caught again with an overhand. How about put a high guard up? Change the guard up, bro. In the corner again. They cross their feet more than figure skaters. These dudes on the zone had a footwork of construction workers. Hey, well, when the main event come on, man, turn the Showtime if you got it, bro. This dude footwork, Roden footwork is man. He moves a lot, and the footwork is leaves a lot to be desired. Why does he keep switching southpaw and shit, getting his ass whooped, trying to find something new when all it really is gonna take is some defensive responsibility? I mean, I swear, if he knew how to control distance well, this fight would have been a foregone conclusion, man. If I'd have seen Buddy front foot like anybody, bro, if I ever see somebody front foot like that in front of me, I know it's a wrap. See, but that time when he actually jabbed to the 45-degree angle front foot. But starting it off like that, man, that shit, that's too much work, man. I mean, I know he's trying to be front foot heavy, but shit. Oscar Valdez does that shit too. And go another fighter using a Philly shell. Ain't working. Switch stances. Backed himself up to the corner though. Get smacked. Yeah. So again, looked like Boca Chica skipped some steps here. He didn't pin down those fundamentals before he went to the more high level shit. Dropping your hands, using only slips for defense, no counters. Uh, Grazed another overhand from that jab again. Jesus. Oh man, ShowBox. Gotta love it. Nice work on the inside from Boca Chica. Villa's gotta watch that dip he does towards his lead leg on the inside. He got caught with a clean uppercut. He also's got to protect himself at all times. I mean, just because y'all clinch, don't act like the punching is over. Boca Chica back southpaw. Now he back orthodox. He's doing a lot better this round though. Villa's not destroying him this round. Trade jabs at the end. Ref stoppage, a corner stoppage. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not familiar with the fighters, so I don't know if they can, what type of adjustments either one can make. I don't know if it's going to be a stoppage at all. Boca got to stop. So, yeah, it's not really doing nothing for him. I mean, at very most, is hesitating via just a little bit, but he's down in points right now. Eddie Wang, you sound like an idiot. What are you talking about, bro? You would have to be able to take a hell of a punch. It's not how boxing works, buddy. Yeah, I happen to be over 205. You're not just going to go punch after punch, fam. Yeah. Anywho, no trolls, please. No trolls. You act like you could do defensive responsibility. What are you talking about? I don't even think these people watch boxing half the time. They just be looking for something to troll on. Oh yeah, yeah. He don't even watch boxing. Can't believe you would really think that you could just swarm somebody with punches, and because you have stamina, that's gonna work. Chin better be a triple G chin. Most people that never train boxing don't know how to punch. And the haymakers that most y'all throw, it'll never land. Yeah, bro. A lot of hardcore fans don't know shit about boxing. Trust me, I know. I got a boxing channel. Yeah, next Figueroa. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. We all well, most of us were saddened by the news of the cancellation or the postponement. It's called any type of counter. Well, I don't know why people think they'd be able to throw more than two, three punches and not get countered. Something tough. Mm-hmm. See, y'all got me in the comment section. I'm not even paying attention to the fight no more. So this is turning into Rock'em Sock'em. All right, Boca Chica still switching stances. Jab defense suspect. Via still falling in with the jab, by the way. Right. Via's not anti-clinch.
Yo, yo.
Chris, what up?
Had to get something to eat real quick.
Oh, okay.
Well, guess it really wasn't quick, but
You was talking like you was getting the app. Did you get it?
what, Showtime?
Yeah.
I may do it later this week. I do have ESPN though.
Yeah. So I'm wondering maybe after this fight I'll change the channel to it's ESPN Plus, right?
Yeah, I got Sling TV, so
Yeah.
it's in the
Rock'em Sock'em.
package. Now, doesn't Canelo and Triple G fight next weekend?
Yes, sir.
I wonder what they're gonna do with um, the fights that were supposed to be on this.
Bro. He said, "Hey, this dude said, remember when casual fake boxing gyms thought Savannah Marshall even stands a 1% chance against Shields? What's wrong with people, bro? What's wrong with people, fam? I mean,
Oh, where
they
did that
just
come from, man?
internet nerds, bro.
What makes gems a full boxer, man? You got you all
I don't even.
these
I don't.
terms.
Yo, that's funny. That's funny, bro. What's wrong with people, fam? I'm not even gonna kick you out yet. You keep making the comment section laugh. You give them something to talk about. We call y'all useful idiots.
I think somebody needs to have a full scale like science or research on something like YouTube comments.
Yeah,
Understand why people think what
yeah,
they think, and why
yeah.
they say what they say.
Because he watches in slow mo and comments and play by play. It's kind of easy to do.
Oh, all right.
Well, I'm making money, Eddie Wang. Go ahead and do it, bro. You can make some money too.
So how does that hurt you?
Mm, that shit easy as hell, Eddie Wang.
I mean, if you do it better than somebody else, you might as well just
Right, go ahead and
step
do it,
right on up.
man. Be my guest, man. Let us know your boxing knowledge and expertise, man.
For all I know, you could be the most knowledgeable person on boxing ever. Just don't have
Facts,
the channel. You
facts.
know,
Too busy
royalty
swimming.
ain't gonna change shit.
Too busy swimming, man. You go ahead and make some money, bro. Get out that pool. Man, this shit turned to the battle of the overhands when they first come in, then rock'em sock'em afterwards. It's either a clinch or rock'em sock'em.
It's always healthy.
So they was anti clinchers at first. Now they're tied. Oh, big big cross landed by Via right there. But it was anti clinchers at first, but when they're tired, they on it. And Via looks a lot less tired than Boca Chica. My man's Tex Rock, what's good with you, bro? Said Via looking gas shit. Boca Chica looking like he ready to fall. But he's only got 3 minutes and 52 seconds left on my TV. Overhand. Caught him ducking over the back leg. Holy shit. Man, Boca Chica just hopped in with a jab. Is this mouthpiece out again? God damn. Take another point. Wow, he ain't take a point? Okay, wow. Okay. A little stiff arm head control, followed by the cross by Boca Chica. Then he switched stances, ain't do shit. Great. Oh, my man's got tired and left. Oh man, people funny, bro. Internet folks.
Might be starting up that channel right now.
Right. Hopefully, so we can all learn something, you know.
He's like, I'll show you.
Even though he did start off that conversation saying he could just swarm punches and that's gonna work because he's got good
I didn't even hear
stamina.
that.
Yeah, he started
You
off that
swarm
conversation like
punches.
that. He could swarm a whole bunch of punches at me, and I won't have defensive responsibility, and that's gonna work, and he's gonna win. That's how he started it off.
Oh man, I don't think there's ever been film on someone throwing too many punches and getting whacked. But maybe okay.
That never, cry. I never seen that. Never seen that, bro.
I don't know why. What shit? Somebody would have done that to Floyd. He would have
Right,
lost.
right, exactly. Why ain't nobody think about that? Somebody should have thought
Idiots,
of
bro.
all these great trainers and shit.
They're all idiots, bro. I don't know. Just swarm everybody you fight, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be all right.
I know what it is. None of them watch the fights in slow motion.
Probably why.
That's what it is.
Yeah, yeah. Let all the information hit you all at once.
All right, and now he's on some race shit. Now you're gone, buddy. Goodbye.
I saw Brandon Lee got cracked.
Oh
It was,
man, you a couple weeks back,
yeah,
man. You see that? Oh nah. Well, we talked about it on IG. The Valenzuela.
yeah, yeah. I,
Nobody saw that coming.
nah, Buddy Santos was he was nice with it though.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, but I don't know. We pretty much knew that eventually that was gonna happen.
Yeah, leaky defense.
Very leaky. And that overhand work all fight for Boca Chica. And that's pretty much it. Taking a beating other than that. Both of them need some work, man. I like, you're not using no controls in them 50-50s, especially on the inside. When you get to the higher levels, somebody's going to smack you up.
I think people need to get out of the mindset that the only way to be effective in boxing is if you have like a hands free approach. Like it's for offense is always punches, and then for defense is like it's head movement or footwork, and no one really kind of thinks to use some form of grappling to like, which is really what it is. You just can't take people down. But I don't know why people just don't have that as a part of their mentality.
Right. Well, it's not trained. That's why.
Yeah, I also don't think it's talked about enough. I mean, it's visible. I mean, we got footage from way back
Hold on,
of
real
boxers
quick.
using it.
Real quick, Chris. You got the zone, right?
Yeah.
Look, the main card is coming on, or the main fight in the card is coming on the zone, so we could both turn to the zone and get down on that.
Okay. Okay, what is this coughing?
Somebody let me know if Via doesn't win the fight, so I could be mad with you. Yeah, Wagner versus Sanchez. Not familiar, but let's get it. 148 in the second round. Oh no, this is an old fight. Wait, is this the fight, bro? Why I say Wagner versus Perez?
Mm-mm-mm.
Hey, is this the fight? Wagner versus Perez? Oh, okay.
Hold
Jorge
up one
Perez
second.
Sanchez. Okay, I got you. I like how Sanchez is controlling the space in between them. Little probing jabs slash feints. Perez taking the bait, trying to cross touch the jab. It's gonna get him into trouble. Both of them, well, Sanchez, or I should say Perez. Perez more than Wagner, changing head slots just as a rhythm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Perez got some quick hands. A nice little setup right there too. You on it, Ted Chris? Uh-oh. Perez got to stand in the corner. Shit. Okay. The IBA, huh? Nate Johnson, chill. Chill. You think Roman V is a good pickup, huh? He might have to make somebody one of the best talent scouts in boxing. Okay, good. Via one. Good. The right man won. I like how Perez just touched the guard a little bit right there with that combination. Probing shots. Still controlling space. Nice little stab jab. Okay. Tried the 3-2. Nice jab. Feinted the backhand. Still playing with the lead hand. Changing head slots against the ropes. Okay. Perez got a little bit of game to him. That was a little OC, but man, that probing jab is really controlling Wagner, man. Controlling that space in front of him. Wagner's super hesitant to step inside. And that's what it does. 3-2. Two might have got between the guard. Nice little jab. 1-2. Smacks Wagner on the face. Damn, what weight division you say this was, Izzy? Izzy, what weight division is this, bro? Good jab. I was about to say, for the time being, for about 10, 15 seconds, Perez took away the lead hand. I thought he was going to try to set Wagner up with something. Usually when a fighter uses that probing jab constantly and controls the space, when they take it away, they're trying to set up something, trying to set up a counter because it's just inviting the opponent in pretty much. But he didn't. Wagner didn't really take the bait. But Perez is winning this easy. I was welterweight. Wow. Mm. Who do you think wins? Isak Cruz versus Rolly. Chat, who do you think wins? Isak Cruz versus Rolly. I got Isak Cruz by knockout. Oh man, it better not. I mean, shit. I've been watching it since the second round, and Perez ain't came close to losing a round. What is this? The fourth or the fifth? Okay, this is the fourth. So, yeah, round two he won. Round three he won. Let's see how it go. But man, he's controlling distance very, very well. Nice little transition from the head to the body with the combination. A little jump back check hook. Can't say I like it, but it worked. Got grazed by that overhand or that backhand hook. Couldn't move his head off the line of that overhand. Got grazed again. Leaping jab by Wagner.
Yo,
Yo. Oh, okay. Wagner trying some rough tactics. Got a nice blow in there on the break. It was illegal, but it worked. The ref warned him about it. So yeah, Wagner's not falling for the bait when Perez pulls back his lead hand. So fuck it, keep it pumping. Caught Perez squared against the ropes with a cross, or was that a jab? One of the two, but caught him clean though. Check hook, grazed. Oh
Wagner always goes into a pendulum whenever he resets.
yeah. Perez is letting him come forward though, so it's not like jumping at opportunities. But and you know we never know if these fighters know how to take advantage. You feel me, Chris? Like same with the rhythm step. Like, bro, fighters don't know how to take advantage of that shit yet.
Yeah,
Yeah, pendulum,
some do.
pendulum.
Some can
Yeah,
smell it.
yeah, some do, but it's not widespread. Nice little
Right.
cross on the back step by Perez.
Wagner's been showing that head slot transition to the front foot. Get that left hook.
Oh, okay. Perez sitting down in the corner now. Uh-oh. It means he's tired. Yeah, I still haven't given Wagner a round. He did better that round. Nice lead cross off the gate. Wagner carries his lead hand low until he's ready to put that high guard up. Check hook, grazed by Perez. Nice little jab counter. 3-2, Perez. On that inside slip. Perez got that probe pumping again. Eh, Perez. Okay, so Perez got some footwork issues, but it's working for him. Not that many though. He's pretty solid. Showing a head movement with the pivot. Cool little jab. Wagner pendulum steps again, resets. Pendulum step again, reset. Perez doesn't seem like he's taking advantage of it. Nice little combination by Perez. Yeah. Probe probed the power, but kept his feet in the same position while Wagner moved out, got caught with a clean jab. Good job. Wow. 3-2 caught Wagner leaping into the inside, chin all up in the air. Perez 4-0. Yeah, I ain't see the first round, but 3-0, I'm with you. You know, yeah, Big Smoke. I don't even pay attention to dude, man. He's living off the fame of getting knocked out and talking shit, and he's not in the gym improving his footwork. It doesn't seem like. I don't know if his trainer can improve his footwork. Nice little counter hook by Wagner. Little lazy jab from Perez. Like the stab jab. I wish it was a lot more of that out of Perez because that would stop a whole lot of shit Wagner's even trying to do. Every time nice little hook to the body by Wagner. Caught Perez against the ropes. All that pendulum stepping and resetting in range. Man, stab jab. Being off balance, you can still move your head, but you can't move that body. Uh, Perez got caught with a jab, ducking his head over his back leg. Wagner trying to get awkward with a little C slot slip. It was like almost like a Dempsey drop step. He tried, but Perez was on it. Nice little 3-2 from Perez. 3-2, then circle jab to the left. Tried to get some more offense on. That was a good little sequence. Bro, it's round 8. Jason Williams, what's up, bro? I see you. Yeah, so Wagner hasn't won a round on my card, but I didn't see round 1. Yeah, nah. So yeah, Issy man, it's the stab job, bro. That shit is a beautiful punch to fuck up flawed footwork. Or in the open stance, it would be the cross to the body. But closed stance is the stab jab. What the fuck, bro? Hey, you know what? Hey, knockdown. I see it. You right. It's round 7, but they showed an 8 in that corner, man. Or that 6 was so fucked up that it looked like an 8. Probably that's probably the better option. Nice little lead hook from Perez. Jab. Gets jabbed. Gets jabbed again. Mm. Low high jab works for Wagner. Gets caught with another 3. Distance definitely got closed right there, so they was letting their hands go. God damn, Perez with a fucking 8-punch combination after a pull counter over a jab. A couple of them landed, most of them didn't. Nice little check hook without the pivot though. I don't know if that qualifies, but it worked. Caught with another skinny hook was Perez. All right, so clearly Perez needs to work on his jab defense. I mean, he looks pretty good, but shit, if anything is glaring, it's that jab defense. Another lead 3 catches Wagner. Nice little step back to avoid that wide ass overhand. But Wagner did a good job smothering. Good jab by Perez. Yeah, Wagner switched stances to no avail. Switch back, gets caught with a 3-2 or 3 overhand. Yeah, so at this point, it's almost go for broke time for Wagner. Good jab, Perez. Another check hook. Landed soft, but it counted. Stream 2 rounds behind. God damn, 2 rounds? You might want to go out and come back in on that motherfucker. Control round 1 with the okay. How does a stab jab mess up flawed footwork? Think about it. So say it's if you know what a rhythm step is, say it's a rhythm step. You're bringing your front foot back forward. So if I catch you with a stab jab while you bring your front foot back forward, it's going to stop you in your place and you're going to be out of stance. Your only options from that point is to duck or move your head slightly to either side, which you'll be off balance if you do that. But you could duck straight down. Most people, most people are going to go for that first punch that you throw because they're already at a stance with their foot coming back forward. So you dip your hands low, the whole cross of your face is open. So um, stab jab overhand, stab jab cross, stab jab hook, all that shit's gonna go. Nice little counter cross for Perez. Wagner definitely closed the distance. Oh, nice combination for Perez coming out that corner. About to say Wagner definitely had closed the distance at that point. Is Wagner a power puncher or some shit? Like, does he fancy himself as a power puncher? Because he's not going for broke, but it seems like he's looking for a single shot, and he's not getting there. Jason Williams, yes sir, I did, but everybody don't watch all the videos, so I understand. Perez giving up some offense right now, not moving as well as he was. Mm, that probing jab is kind of went dead. Now it's like a single probe and weight, single probe, not controlling distance as well as he was. Might be tired. Shouldn't have been standing up in the corner. Sit your ass down. Yeah, he's getting caught by shit he wasn't getting caught with. Yeah, he looks like he could be gassing. It's a lot less activity. Chris, you good now?
Yeah, I'm just not going to be able to watch the fights because my internet just keeps going in and out. I can look on my phone.
Oh, damn.
And the tough part about trying to use StreamYard when trying to use apps is that sometimes it'll kick me out of StreamYard after like a certain amount of time if I have another app going. So,
Oh, yeah. But no, you know what? It's all good, fam. I keep feeding the comment section a link. So, matter
okay.
of fact, I ain't did it in a while. Just in case anybody else wants to come up, talk shop.
Yeah, I'm down to talk boxing once the fight's over. I just won't be able to, give any input on my side.
Yeah. Ain't no need. I mean, right now it just looks like what the fuck? It looks like if you were watching Wagner versus Perez, Perez just looks like he gassed a little bit, a lot less activity. Stop probing.
Okay.
Now he got caught with something clean and he's hurt. God
Uh oh.
damn, he got gas and now he's down. Wow.
What round?
That's round. That's round 9 of 10.
Ooh.
Now, if he doesn't get knocked down again and he survives, he still won this fight. But he looks hurt and gassed, and he's getting caught clean. Oh yeah, it's a wrap, bro. He's getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out. Second knockdown. Wow. That's funny, man. Caught clean again. Lead hook. And he's trying to swing. He's not trying to fucking clinch. It's not gonna work, bro. You too hurt. Clinch, man. There you go. Oh, not that soft clinch. You gotta clinch. Ah, he's getting worked. Clinch, dude.
When you clinch somebody,
Oh
it's gotta be
fuck. The
like
ref stopped the fight when he got hit by a clean left. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy,
damn.
man. And it takes me back to, with this dude, and he was standing up in between rounds for like the first 4 rounds, bro. He wasn't sitting his ass down, and had the nerve to gas out. You can't
How
gas
dare
out
you?
if you're standing up between rounds, bro.
I mean, I don't know if he's trying to make a psychological statement or what with that one.
Now,
Did
he's a
he
much
leave
more
the?
yeah, nah, he was a much more skilled boxer than Wagner.
That makes it even
Much more
worse.
skilled. But like I tell you, man, skills don't always win fights, bro. Skills don't always win fights. It's a lot of
Well,
other
I
shit
guess
involved.
the argument could be made. It depends, where your skills like are at. Because obviously, if I guess when you say where the who's a better skilled fighter, what category are we talking about? You may have been beaten by a guy that just had the better skills, in a certain category. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you. So that's how I know you wasn't watching that one.
So you're saying overall he was just better at everything?
The man was better skilled at everything that I saw. I
Okay.
mean, I didn't see much shit. Even on the inside, shit, mid range, inside, outside, he was doing his thing, man. But yeah, I mean, he was best when he controlled distance from the outside. But man, he was doing his thing from all ranges. He looked like he could move, like his footwork was better. Um, Lateral movement was better. He had a backstep game that Wagner didn't have. Like, bro, he was overall just more skilled.
Say that he may have not been efficient with his work despite being a more skilled fighter.
But I can't say he wasn't efficient either, fam. I'm telling you, the man just gassed.
Okay.
The
Well, that's
man
why I
just
was
gassed.
asking because
I called when he gassed. Like, bro, he's not doing a lot of shit he was just doing. He might be gassed. And shit, there you go. Gassed enough to to have them fucking hands down and get clocked.
yeah,
What y'all think, bro? I think Perez is far more skilled than Wagner, and I think he just gassed. What y'all think it was, man? Victor J, appreciate the super chat, bro. Let me see what I got for you. Says Yo Gems, for the people still learning the nuance of the sport, what are some things you recommend watching to sharpen the eye? Fuck, every fight you can. I don't. What do you mean, like? Well, I guess the first thing I would recommend is boxing gems. You go through a lot of these film studies and a lot of these breakdowns, and the reason my man said I'm the slow motion guy as because I'm breaking it down in slow motion. Now, do I watch the fight in slow motion to break it down? No, I don't. But to explain it, to have enough time to explain every single thing in the ring, I need to slow it down or I'm not going to have enough time to talk, just like doing this live. You know what I mean? So yeah, the first thing I recommend is Boxing Gems. Um, go through the channel. Um, Secondly, yeah, it's a few. I mean, if we talk about YouTube channels or you know, it's a few channels out here. I've recommended them before. Um, I've said anything. Barry Robinson, A Million Styles Boxing. He's great at what he does. E boxing or short boxing. That's the same guy. He's got two channels. Very informative. Uh, Definitely teach you a lot about what you're watching. Even though, so both of those guys really try to train fighters. Like that's really their what they're trying to do. But and, in the same sense, a fan can learn just as well. Who else? Oh, McLeod, Scott Boxing. I always enjoyed their work. Who else? Of course, all the old Lee Wiley videos. He was pretty much the original of this YouTube genre that I'm on.
I think
Uh,
actually Barry Robinson was, and then he just took a hiatus off of YouTube, and
oh,
then
was
that
it?
kind of yeah, I think he was the because I remember peeping boxing a lot in 2020, and I would say he was pretty much like the one that was really heavy on it. That's what opened everything else up.
Oh, okay. But so you think? Okay, so you think? Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, you're right. That might be
He
right.
he he, he just had a thing where it's like he would go dark, just deleted pretty much
Yeah,
from all the socials.
because I don't think his thing was ever to grow a huge YouTube channel. Like I said, he's always been training fighters.
Yeah.
He's not really, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a training regimen for you. And I don't really want to do that over the internet, but I will tell you what's going on in the ring. So,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
think his personality matches well with like trolling and stuff either, and like the questions and everything else. Like
Oh, no. No, no, no. No, you can't do that with him.
no, yeah, no,
He's not going to tolerate it.
he will grill your ass for anything stupid like that.
Yeah, I've seen him do it. But yeah, man, those channels, man. Check out all those channels. Yeah, that's a good thing to do too. So, when I'm film studying film, I tend to, especially when it's for an upcoming fight, like that's pretty easy because I tend to just focus on everything that one fighter is doing instead of watching punches landed and shit like that.
I think one of the best ways to start to break down a fight, especially if you're new to it, is you have to be aware of a fighter's positioning.
Yeah.
That's going to pretty much tell you all the tools that are needed to be able to be successful in that position. So who's so 50-50 is basically when two fighters stand in front of one another and they're not really moving laterally or forward and backwards. They're just right there, as Gems would sometimes call it. Well, it doesn't have to be rock'em sock'em, but it can be. And so that's a 50-50. Fighters who are good at checking their spacing, they're good at moving backwards. Guys that are good at taking five, or that are good at moving a ring. So lateral motion.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Your your I guess your internet is glitching out a little bit, so it's like it's almost like you're saying everything twice. It's not an echo, but it's like a little glitch where it plays back.
Oh, okay.
But I heard most of it.
Okay. The I should probably leave and come back in, right?
Yeah, you could, but I don't know if it's gonna help.
Let me try
General
this,
Big
man.
Fish, what's good with you, bro? I see you, fam. What's happening? All right, let me turn back to Showtime, see what's going on. Anybody watching ESPN Plus? What's going on there? Is it the main event yet? Had to rewind a lot of Boxer Jones videos. He would type and say something useful, so I had to pause, read, rewind, and listen to what you're right. Yeah, so yeah, sometimes I noticed I did that, but it was just to make that shit streamline instead of having these big ass pauses. But that's what I intended on, the viewer to do that's really trying to get what I'm saying. Pause the video yourself. I appreciate that, fam. What's going on here? All right, I'm back to ShowBox. Oh, okay. This is still the second fight. ESPN Plus is between fights. Okay. I'm watching ShowBox is Torres versus Fortunato. Nice little pull counter by Fortunato or Fortunato, however you pronounce it. Leaning over his front leg, kind of heavy for his regular stance. It's round 7, so I don't know how it's been going, but it seems like you'll be able to hit him with a jab pretty regularly. Open stance match. Torres is a southpaw. Yeah, so Torres hitting him with jabs and crosses regularly in this round, but Fortunato seems content with that high guard leaning forward. And he's got that predictable rhythm. Front foot, back foot, front foot, back foot. Main event next. Okay, bet. And this is round 8 of 10 in this one. Fortunato looks like he's 2 weight classes above Torres. Yet, as I've been watching, Torres is doing a better job. Oh, damn, Torres. Torres been down twice. Well, he winning this round. Yeah, he won that round. Came back and the fight was called off. I don't know when the main is. Put this invite back. I didn't even notice Chris left. Torres was the minus 140 favorite, but is 6 inches shorter and was knocked down. Yeah, he looks super small compared to Buddy. Head control a little bit for Fortunato. I see the active jab, but I don't see a lot of. There we go. Okay, there we go. Some jab jousting, open stand shit. Fortunato caught by the cross again. Again. Okay, Fortunato, yeah, he's controlling the lead hand with the probe, with the little jab joust, but it don't seem like he's making a lot happen with it. And he's still getting caught by a lead cross. Like, how does that even work, bro? You're controlling one hand, so you know it's the other hand coming. And you're still getting caught. Okay, he tried to make it work that time, but Torres was hip to it. Had the little outside slip counter to the lead hand when it came, but he missed his counter. Yeah, so the benefit of being Fortunato and that much bigger, so he could throw the cross from neutral position way better than Torres can. Torres gonna have to get inside or outside foot position. But he's catching Fortunato on a move with the cross instead of just straight in front of him. Again, with that constant lean Fortunato has, man, he's kind of giving it to him. Jab joust, tried another slip counter, got pushed to the ground. Yep. Tex Rock, I ain't even know it, but fam, it's 3 different cards on. It's the Showtime card. The DAZN card just went off. We just saw that. And then it's an ESPN Plus card. I'm about to switch over to that though. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna watch this. Matter of fact, let me see what's going on. Fuck all on. If anything, I wanted to catch all the main cards. I thought it was just a Showtime card tonight, but I was mistaken. Hey, General Big Fish, bro, it's nice to see you like shit other than aerospace. So you do fuck with all the boxing. I'm just fucking with you though, fam. All right, where's the shit at? Oh, there we go. Oh, all right, bet. Appreciate that, Issy. I see that. I just turned to ESPN Plus. Who was is that? Was that David Lemieux? Minute 30 to go on my TV with ShowBox. Second fight. Nice little body shot from Fortunato. Might have been a little bit low though. I know that one was low because he got the back of his head leaned on. Mm. I'm a boxing evaluator. I was just fucking with you, bro. So who actually been watching this whole Showtime joint, man? I mean, I know you said Torres got knocked down, but is he actually losing this fight? It's pretty much back and forth. The first round I saw Torres won. Um, he's getting cracked right now. God damn. Don't get knocked out. First round I saw Torres won. Second round I probably could have went either way. And I only saw half of that round. Fortunato acting like he won. Might have to turn this up a little bit. Been watching it close. All right, so who you got for that one? Fortunato? Damn, people just finding out they postponed Marshall Shields, bro. Where y'all been at? Work? Must have one of them assembly line jobs. Joey, what up?
What's going on, man? What y'all been talking about?
Shit, I'm just talking shit now. But nah, it's three. It was 3 fight cards on the night.
Shit, how were they?
Well, it's the middle of ShowBox. ESPN Plus is about to show the main event of theirs, and the zones went off. And
Mm,
the zone shit was pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. It
okay.
was you know, one guy getting dominated all fight, and then Buddy Gas that was dominating and got his ass knocked out or
Huh.
stopped at least.
Isn't that what happened? Wasn't that Leigh Wood, Michael Conlon?
Pretty much, something like that.
Yeah. Oh,
About to hit the scorecards for the Showtime joint, and I'm gonna turn to ESPN Plus. Actually, I'm gonna turn to ESPN Plus when I'm waiting on my man's Izzy.
man, I can't believe this week. I mean, I can, but at the same time, it's just a shame
What's that?
that the fights got postponed.
Ah, man, I don't even want to talk about it. I was all types of geek for tomorrow, man.
Facts, man.
All women's card, bro. That's the first time in my life that's ever happened. where I'm geek. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm geek for a women's main event. Like I wasn't even really geek for Taylor
surrounding this.
Serrano, fam. It
Yeah,
just
I
turned
feel
out to
you.
be a good ass fight. But
Now,
I was geek for this one.
I mean, but you know what I think though? You weren't geek. We weren't geek for Serrano Taylor, but I think that event made us respect this event more. You think
Oh
you think you yeah, you think you would have been as excited for this shit if Serrano Taylor never would have came through and this would have been the first step in women's boxing?
you know what though? I mean, I did the, I did the film study on Taylor Serrano, and they aren't as skilled as Marshall Shields.
I mean, to be honest, I could have told you that.
I mean, shit, everybody be talking about Katie Taylor like she the motherfucking goat.
Yeah, because Katie Taylor, like, she's Clarissa Shields in every fashion in terms of accomplishments, except she's just one less. Clarissa Shields been undisputed twice. She's Taylor's done it once. Clarissa Shields a two-time gold medalist. Taylor,
Well, right, but whoever wins versus Mayer versus Baumgartner gonna be the same. So that don't really, yeah. I get.
that's not true. That's not undisputed.
I thought it was for undisputed.
Nah, it's unification. There's still one more champion.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought there was both undisputed fights.
Nah.
Mm.
I mean,
But okay, who is the other champion? Is she anywhere nearly as skilled as Mayer or Baumgartner?
something Choi. I don't know if she's as skilled, but I think she's been the longest reigning champion.
Okay, so
So
she could fight.
yeah, yeah. I'm
All right,
pretty sure she's
let me get to
undefeated
the
too.
scorecard real quick. Okay, Fortunato won. Okay. All right, bet ESPN Plus ring walk now. Yeah, Big Smoke Fortunato won.
Oh, Jim, man, you should have been on these last few lives that I was on E Thriller and Mac Mob.
Wait, say it again.
I said you should have been on these last two lives I was on with E Thriller and Mac Mob, man.
Oh man, bro. Hey, sometimes I can catch them. Sometimes I can't, man. They be on too late for me, man.
I
They
feel you
start
on that.
lives at 9:30, fam. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta I gotta go pay my bills in the morning.
Yeah, trust me, I know what you mean, man. But man, I was torching young Africa these past few days.
Oh damn. Abusing the young man.
Yeah,
Man, I heard some of it. I was listening to it on my commute,
I mean,
but I
I
didn't
heard.
get to the part where you was actually talking to him. I heard you said you wanted to smoke.
All right, so young Africa, basically, to run it short, I'm like, look, I said if that fight ever comes with Shakur and Devin Haney, I said we could just quit the debate and we could just put actual money on it because I'll put the house on that shit. And then he says, he was joking, but he was like, yo, he said we may have to fight on that card too next, Joey.
Oh,
And I said, I don't think you want that, but
right. That motherfucker, I'm surprised they ain't start mentioning zebras and shit.
yeah.
Motherfucker say, I saw the zebras on the plane in the distance.
Oh
I got
no.
I got distracted.
I'm gonna tell
Yo,
you.
that was funny as hell.
I'm gonna tell you what he kept doing on both lives. He was just like, he's like, shout out to Devin Haney, undisputed, all the belts, the undisputable, disputed of all disputed champions. And
Right. So
also,
his argument was accolades.
yeah, and not to mention, shout out to the South African champ, something Noshinga. Got to
Mm,
shout out to my African brothers, the champion at 108.
got you.
Oh my God. And when he left, he was like, I just want to say peace out, everybody. Once again, shout out to Nadarami Noshinga. Like, God damn, are you this man's promoter or some shit?
Yeah, I some interesting characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey Bobby. Yeah, all of them. Every channel I mention is damn good, man.
Oh,
McLeod. It's spelt like McLeod, no A in it.
hmm.
McLeod Scott boxing, I believe. But I must say that I'm my favorite channel.
I mean, ain't
we
nothing
mo-
wrong with that, right?
we motherfucking best out here, cuz.
Talk that shit.
Wait a minute. Let me do it to him one time. One time. Let me do it to him.
Boxing Gyms, GEMS, Boxing Gyms. Check it out. Study some of those videos there. The guy's phenomenal. His name is Ryan. I'm telling you. All right, you'll pick up a lot of knowledge there. What's up? All right, no doubt.
That was real.
Big facts.
Fact.
All right. This shit started on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna have a hard time saying this nigga's name. Mbili and where? I've heard of Mbili.
Let me see if I can pull this shit up.
I want to just say Billy. I'm gonna say Billy. As a matter of fact. Okay. Which one is which? Okay. Where is on the back foot, but he's not doing a very good job controlling distance. Oh, and Billy, and Billy, leaping left hook knocked him down already in the first round.
Damn, has it been like even 15 seconds?
God damn, bro. It was more like a drop step left hook, but shit. First round, knocked down. Was Ware ready?
It's Flores all over again.
Was he ready? Let's see. Nice little head movement out the high guard. Staying low is Mbili or Billy. Overhand comes behind the guard for Billy. Nice little up down combinations from Billy. Hey man. This don't look like it's gonna last long.
This is the main event, you said?
Yeah, for ESPN Plus. But then I gotta turn back to Showtime's main event. I actually studied a little film for that one.
Really?
Yeah, it was just one fight, couple rounds for each.
What are they, prospects?
Yeah.
Any promise?
No. What do you mean, like Rise of Star promise? Nah.
I mean, your Rising Stars got high criteria, man.
Very high.
You got like what,
Good
6 Rising Stars?
I think I got 8. I mean, I failed on one. We already know about that.
I mean, so did we. I mean, you didn't fail on him, but man, Ryo didn't make the cut either.
Oh hell no, he didn't make the cut. God damn, hell of an overhand by Billy. Got caught with a mid-range uppercut. Got caught with a lead hand hook. And Billy won that easily with the knockdown.
Oh, he made it out?
Oh, Billy. Uh-oh. My man's Gabriel. What's good with you, bruh? Let me put this link out in case you want to come chill with us. $19 KOs of 21 fights. Is that Mbili? Knockdown 305? I could guess it is, right? Because my man's got good smoke. Damn, it's you all over the place, bro. How many TVs you got? Fam, I'll let you know on the ShowBox ring walk, ESPN Plus ring walk. They over here fighting on the zone. Check it out. Issy the plug. Gabriel, what up, man?
What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Good, man. Good. Glad to be back.
Yeah, it's been a minute for me too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't bought any of these, so I don't even know what's going on. But I figured I'd get in here to talk some shit with you.
Yeah, well,
I
we're
hear
on a
Joey, and I heard Joey's. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, Gabriel. How you doing, man?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on? Just getting some getting some knowledge from Jen, spitting some
and Billy
knowledge out there.
and Billy's and Billy looks very one dimensional, but he's really good at what he does.
Mm.
At least on this level, I'm not sure what level it is. It's them body shots that's gonna destroy Ware over time. Shit, he's killing them with them body shots. Then he sneaks in that occasional overhand or a lead hand hook. There goes another one behind the guard. Yeah, Ware. Ooh, overhand. Another knockdown. What I tell you. God damn. And BD
So
looks strong in a motherfucker, man.
I got a question. So I keep seeing that Shields and
Yep.
was not gonna happen. What
It's
did,
postponed.
I heard it's. I mean, I haven't heard this from an official source. You guys can correct me if you have, but I heard this got postponed to October 15th,
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
same night as Haney Cambosos and Wilder Hellenius.
Yeah, it's another fight too. It's a bunch of fights on that date.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're all gonna get overshadowed by the females.
hell yeah, man. Fuck Haney Camp. You know what? I was looking for a reason not to watch that shit. Now I got one.
Well, actually,
Oh,
you
it's
know what?
over.
You know
It's
what? I take
over.
that back because you watch ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
Oh damn, man, that overhand, bro. Yeah,
God.
it's a wrap. All right, I'm turning back to Showtime.
What were you saying, Jim?
Um, the female card is gonna come on early, so that's gonna save Wilder, Hellenius, and Haney Cambosos. Now they're gonna compete with each other though.
Yeah, I
So
mean, yeah.
man, I mean, I think Wilder has more fans.
Wait, is Wilder pay-per-view?
Is it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
If it's pay per view, then I mean, it's a clear choice for me. I'm not ordering that shit.
Damn, you don't want to see Caleb Plant versus Darrell?
Damn, I do want to see that fight. God damn it, bruh. See, now I'm back in the game. But I can see it, but then I can't. I'm not switching back and forth if I'm ordering
Yeah.
something. You know what I mean?
Yep, says it right here. Don't miss Wilder, Hellenius, and Plant Darrell live on Fox Sports pay-per-view.
Oh, great! Ain't that wonderful?
Yeah, man. Just
All
gotta
right.
keep up.
Real quick. So while I was studying film before this fight starts on Showtime, once again, I said this before. I said, so it's Roden versus Adorno. Roden moves a lot, questionable chin, switches stances and spurts. Footwork a bit sloppy, wide steps, cross steps, rhythm steps, pendulum steps, in range stance switches. Stiff legs, stance kind of looks like Burchell. Um, doesn't move his head often. Good hand speed though. Defaults to the high guard when he's trapped. He's an anti-clincher. Leaves his hands low sometimes. Drops hands to throw the other hand. Likes to throw in combinations. Joseph Adorno, constant inactive high guard. Good power in both hands though. Step back game. Trapped by a predictable rhythm, which basically means he uses a predictable rhythm to set a trap to step back and counter. Combination puncher when he leads. Single puncher when he counters. Um, Decent head movement, knows how to slip counter. He's got a catch and shoot game. Subtle head control when he changes angles with pivots. Um, Footwork issues, but not as many as the other guy. And he's also an anti-clincher. So that was my notes on the fight.
Hold up. Are you telling me that ShowBox,
Uh
like
oh.
Jim,
Hold on. My man's General Big Fish.
Boxing Gems, what's going on, man?
What's good with you, pal?
Nah, man, I'm chilling, man. You know, my Triple G and Canelo coming up pretty soon, man. I wanted to pick your brain on that, get your expertise.
Oh, I bet. Yeah,
Yeah,
after the fights, we could do it.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's a bet.
Now, you know
Yeah,
what? I actually think this fight got a chance to end early. I think I got Adorno might clean his clock, so we gonna see me, or it's gonna be a 12 round fucked up fight.
yeah,
So yeah, no, definitely afterwards we can get into all that.
I ain't watching those fights that y'all speaking
All
of.
right,
So
so you gonna be bored for a good minute.
nah, I ain't bored. I'm listening to I'm listening to the fight party. I ain't. That's why I'm getting it in. That
Oh, I bet.
yeah, I'm doing it the old school way, the radio style. You know.
I got you. I got you. Joey, what was you saying?
I said, look, I ain't never officially watched a ShowBox fight outside of like TV. I didn't realize that ShowBox and Showtime were different. I gotta pay another subscription for this shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm dead ass. I
Nah,
didn't know.
well, you know what? If you got Showtime, you don't need to do that.
I do got Showtime, but I don't see the fight anywhere.
Bro, I don't even make no. Bro, it's on Showtime, fam.
Let me see if
He's right. I got the Showtime app, or I did, and not anymore. I canceled it because of the same garbage.
That's some bullshit.
You can watch some fights, but you can't watch like current fights. You can watch older shit, but you
Yep.
can't.
Yep.
Yeah, it's trash.
It's trash,
That's
man. Like,
absolute. What the fuck? All right, so first round started, and I don't know what just happened right there. I turned my head, and they was like in a weird ass clinch with Roden falling forward. Adorno already hit him with a check hook. All right, here goes that predictable rhythm I was talking about. Back forth. See, step back game. Tried to counter him and missed. He's gonna keep doing that throughout the fight. Step back game, counter, tagged him twice. Looks like that's gonna be Roden's undoing. So nobody else is watching the fight on the panel.
bruh. I mean, shit, I guess we doing what Big Fish doing, just doing it the
Oh
old
man,
school way.
bro, I hate y'all.
I could watch it if you want me to, but I only got one device. I have to log off your show, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to watch the fight, hey, look, that predictable rhythm and that step back is smacking Roden up, man.
Now, see, boxing gyms, you know, I'm a diehard basketball and football fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure if you are or not, but it would
Football.
be some you football. Do you care about basketball? Any?
Nah, bro, I don't even watch
So
basketball no more.
so what you're watching right now is to me like you watching the Orlando Magic versus Cleveland Cavaliers game right now. You know, it just be boys.
Damn.
You know,
Ouch.
it's nobody that you know, so you don't want to watch no. Now you want to. If you go watch an NBA game, you're gonna watch LeBron or KD or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's me. You know,
Yeah,
I love boxing, but I love great boxing.
right. I hear you.
But I will, you know, if it's some good competitive fights, you know, I watch it when I can. But I was prepared to watch Shields tonight, and you know, I got disappointed.
Hey, I got a question for you, General Big Fish. So you personally know E3, right?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Oh, it's your real brother.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fam, why in the world doesn't he have a basketball channel?
I he really don't get any his most of his base is boxing, so he just sticking to that.
Oh, okay. Because I mean, shit, I was listening to Mac Mob and E3 break down basketball, and they was breaking ball like I do boxing. I'm like, bruh, this seems like wasted talent to me.
Yeah. He do it a little bit, but that's his primary topic is boxing.
Yeah, I got you.
I've seen E3 hoop.
Oh, you seen him hoop?
Yeah, man can shoot.
That's what's up, man. But nah, yeah, I'm telling you, fam. Look, I was definitely intrigued when they was talking about basketball. I'm like, bruh, I asked him too, like, man, why the fuck is this not a basketball channel? But now he doing his thing though. He doing his thing with getting the subs up. We got to get Mac Mob up there though.
Yeah,
I
Okay,
mean,
Adorno gang.
Mad Mob.
I appreciate it though, man, because we need all the boxing eyes we can get. Because basketball don't need that shit.
Shit, I don't know, man. I think basketball getting less and less too, as far as fan support.
I mean, you really want to compare basketball's numbers to boxing's
No, of
numbers?
course not. But they say the most popular game. I saw some shit where it was like the most popular game in basketball was less than like some bum ass game of football.
This how you know basketball is falling off as far as the players boxing gyms. When we was kids, we was Lakers versus Celtics, Bulls versus Blazers. You
Man,
remember that?
I'm in Chicago, bro. You think I don't remember that shit?
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't dare have a my player option back then on them type of games. Nobody wouldn't play that bullshit.
Right.
But now, when I try to play the 2K, these motherfuckers be at the park waiting. I'm like, man, hold on, I'm trying to play with the real teams.
Right.
You playing with this guy yourself with some goddamn camo pants on, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, man?
Right.
So
They caring
people
less
ain't.
and less.
Yeah, people more into themselves now, man. They don't care about nothing no more.
Well, yeah, that's the way of the check hook hurt the shit out of Roden. Let's see if he's still hurt. Another check hook lands flush. Okay, another check hook. God damn.
Yeah, Jim, we gonna need you on the play-by-play.
Nah, I don't know about that. Actually, I could. You know what, man? Hey, Jordy put me to shame, bro. That motherfucker Jordy was good at this shit. Like he really did it.
Wait, when did he do that shit?
That was Usyk Joshua
Oh
undercard stuff.
yeah. Oh no,
And
he did
nobody
the
do it for Usyk Joshua. Y'all was quiet on that shit.
What are you talking about? We were doing it for that shit, but then that fight got
Man,
good.
motherfuckers became spectators real quick.
Man, at a certain point, man, it just got too good for. I'm like, I can't analyze this shit and enjoy it at the same time.
Nah, yeah, you can't be a fan, bro. You can't be a fan. I mean, you can't even really be a fan of boxing, honestly, because you gotta stay. I don't know. You gotta stay neutral. You gotta stay calm. Check hook knocks down what's the fuck his name? Roden. Yeah, first knockdown of the night, I believe.
Like, bruh, ain't no fucking way I could calmly watch Serrano versus Taylor and break that shit down, man.
I hear you. I hear you. That was all action.
At a certain point, I've been like, right here. Oh shit. She's got her hurt.
Man,
That's
you
all.
watch that film study, bro. You had to know it was gonna be all action because they both got weaknesses that would make the fight all action. Like Serrano, she drops either hand when she throws the other.
Oh
Like, bro,
yeah.
okay, that's gonna be counter central and shit. Um, Katie Taylor, what was her shit? I forgot. Oh, Katie Taylor doesn't guard the body very well, and it was something else where she had a direct line to the face.
Bruh.
I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it was gonna be all action.
I don't know how Katie Taylor was up on her feet. I really don't.
Yeah, I hate. All right, what's the round 3?
What's going on, Bobby?
Anybody in the chat watching ShowBox, pay attention to Roden footwork, bro. It's gonna be a lot of shit you don't like. Yeah, totally reached for that cross, whiffed, stepped his back leg above his front leg, cross step, an unintentional forward shift. Got caught with a cross coming in. Yeah, man, bro, this should be a knockout.
You enjoying yourself, Jim?
Yeah, by myself, yeah. It's me in the chat.
Nah, I meant like it's a good fight.
It's cool.
All right.
It's a lot of action.
All right, that's what's up.
One dude a little better than the other.
What round you on?
It's round 3, minute 36 seconds left.
How many rounds in this fight? 8?
Nice little step back cross. Nice little step back lead hand hook. Yeah, again, what I said before the fight, that predictable and that step back is killing Roden. It's a nice little trap. It's simple though, you know what I mean? A smarter fighter not gonna fall for it. In fact, in Adorno's last fight, that fighter didn't fall for it. He just waited that shit out and made Adorno initiate offense.
I could do the 30-day free trial.
I think it's pretty amazing how some fighters will get caught with the same trap over and over and over again.
Like this one right here. Yeah, I got you.
Not even in this case. If it's a simple one, it's even worse. But even a little bit something a little more complicated. I mean, they're setting it up again, and they're gonna keep hitting you with it. Like, why do you keep falling for the same bullshit? I mean, I don't understand.
Look, now Adorno's trying to sell it more because now Roden's catching on, and he's not going for it. He's trying to sell it more now by dropping his hands instead of being in a high guard. It's just distance deception, and a footwork in a rhythm trap, pretty much.
September 9th.
But it didn't work for him the whole end of that round. So let's see what happens now, because it doesn't work for him. Adorno's gonna have to force to initiate offense. We'll see what happens with Roden countering.
Cancel this shit.
Bobby, I see you was good.
October 9th. Got it.
10 rounder.
What the hell is this for? Oh, live TV. Oh my God. I don't even want to say shit.
You over there fucking up, ain't you?
Nah, this whole time I didn't even see. I don't use Showtime a lot. I didn't know this was on live TV. I was looking in the boxing section of this shit, man.
You didn't know the live fight was on live TV? What you talking about, man?
I was looking in the boxing section, man.
Thought we was going over a pre-recorded fight, bro.
Nah. I didn't see that. I didn't see that option.
What you drinking, man?
Oh shit! What time you at, Jim?
2:36, round 4.
Oh, great! Now my internet want to be fast.
Man, you above me?
I'm at 2:15.
Oh, okay. Well, now you can do blow for blow.
All right.
It's rock'em sock'em right now, though, at 2:21.
No, it's not.
Come on, Jim Lampley. Why you ain't commentating, man?
Right. Go ahead, Jim.
Nah, that's you boxing, Jim.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, your
I'm
name Jim.
He's Emmanuel Stewart.
I'm Emmanuel Stewart or Roy Jones.
I'll be Jim this.
I'm just playing on your name, man, Jim Lampley.
Oh, Jim. It's that country accent. I ain't pick it up.
Yeah, Jim Lampley.
My bad. I ain't mean to call you country. I meant southern.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
nah,
one too.
it's no offense taken. You can't offend me. You good.
Hey, where you from, fam?
I'm from Southeast Texas, but I was raised in Dallas.
I
Oh,
knew
okay. So that's southern.
Yeah.
See,
it. Ooh, nice little inside word.
Southeast Texas sound country,
Yeah, that's
but
like
Dallas
Beaumont,
sounds southern.
Silsby, Port Arthur. I know you heard of that.
Oh
UGK.
yeah. Shit, we just came from the concert. That's what I was doing last week.
What concert?
Uh, so obviously it's just Bun B now, but
Yeah.
it
We're
was
counterattacked by Adorno.
Scarface farewell tour. So it was Scarface,
That's some
8 Ball,
comic
and
shit.
MJG, Bun B. They had Pastor Troy there, and they had and Fabo started off the show.
Yeah. You was at a nice one.
Oh yeah, nah, it was dope.
We got Nas and Wu-Tang coming
Yeah,
here.
where you from, James?
Chicago.
Chicago. Okay.
Wait, Gabe, what you mean here? Where's here?
Miami.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, they was just in Chicago, man. My wife cussed me out because I ain't borrowed no tickets.
Shit,
Yeah.
my family wanted to buy tickets for that shit.
Yeah. I done had about two
they trade hooks.
close dudes to me from Chicago, James. I used to hear that Joe shit all the time.
Oh no,
I was like, man, and when I first met him, I'm like, man, why this motherfucker keep calling me Joe, man? The fuck? He can't remember my name. What's up, Joe?
Yeah,
Hey, Joe.
They was from the West Side.
Shit, I can't remember what side. I ain't never go out there and visit. I can't remember that part, but
Yeah, you saw it. Definitely, the slang changed.
yeah.
But nah, I remember that era for real. Charlie, Joe. Now it's all phoneme and yada yada yada.
Slim.
Oh shit.
You still live out there?
No, I'm in the area. Definitely not in the hood.
Yeah, I know you in the burbs.
Oh yeah, I'm 38, bro. If I wasn't, I'd be mad. Unless I was downtown.
So you live on Z Block.
Right. Right. Nah, I'm definitely not in O Block, fam. It's definitely C Block. I like for my wife to go outside the crib and be okay.
Yo, Jim, is Roden is he a switch hitter or is he a southpaw?
He switches.
Okay.
I don't want to call him a switch hitter, but he's fighting southpaw right now.
Okay.
And he's about to pay for it too. Watch.
Yeah, he's not really doing with it, and he's getting countered.
Nah, look at his whole stance, southpaw, fam. It's like,
oh, wait, you were talking about Roden's footwork?
oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, oh yeah.
You see what I'm talking about now?
Oh yeah, I see that shit. It's terrible.
He got them Burchelt legs,
and he keeps getting squared too.
Well, yeah, especially southpaw because he ain't really no switch hitter. We switch back now. Fam, is that his name? Is that his last name tattooed across his back?
That was the only way I figured out who was who. Just so everybody knows who he is.
Right. He got a permanent jersey on. He should put numbers underneath that shit.
Yeah. Now he's moving around the ring on his bicycle. All right, back to using the jab. This man is very predictable. He does the same shit every time.
Oh, Roden, yeah.
Yeah. Throws a little throwaway jab, and then he commits to the 1-2, gets square, plant his feet, and then ducks if a hook comes his way.
Nah, he ain't gonna win this one, bro. But the movement's working a little bit. Adorno's not that great at cutting off the ring.
No, he's not. And he keeps eating. They keep trading hooks.
And notice Adorno keeps going back step first to come
Yeah.
forward.
Mm.
And of course, that lands you on your lead foot. Right. Okay. So he just did it that time. So he landed on the lead foot, back step first, and threw that body shot, the lead hand hook to the body, which makes sense. But at first he wasn't doing that shit.
God damn, you weren't kidding, man. He really does have an inactive high. He don't do shit with that high guard.
And nothing.
It's just he just shells up.
Good check hook. It's working for him. It's just, I mean, it ain't gonna work the higher you go.
It's the highest they going.
Adorno got a little welt under his eye. He's still winning the fight though. Check hook again. God damn.
Did you watch the Chocolate? Did you watch the Estrada fight, Jim?
Nope, I ain't catch it yet. I missed all that shit last week, bro. We was drunk for 3 days. I'm telling you.
The reason why I'm asking is because they had this new system where they were actually calling out the scoring during the fight.
Oh no, that ain't new.
Really?
Nah, was it in Texas?
Shit. That's a good question.
Texas is the only place I heard of doing that, but yeah, it's not new. Sometimes it would be so they did every round or they did halfway through.
I think halfway through.
Yeah, that ain't no foul. But Texas is the only place I heard of them doing that at. I could be wrong though.
I fuck with that. I like that shit.
Yeah.
Nah,
I think it's pros and cons.
It was in Mexico actually.
It was in Mexico. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pros and cons, bro. I mean,
oh my God, that footwork, that switch was terrible.
Now, so the
You gonna see it.
pro for the fans, fam. Like if you know the scorecards and one fighter's getting blown out on the scorecards, even though you didn't think so at the crib, it still lets the fighter know that he's got to go all out regardless of how well he was doing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? To win the fight. So I don't know. It might bring on some better action, but
The con?
You said what?
What's the con of it?
Fuck, bro. I mean, the con is, from a fan's perspective, the con is, bro, you can see a man winning a fight, and then halfway through, he's losing the fight on the scorecards, and then he goes all out and gets knocked the fuck out.
Hey, man, you won't be disappointed.
I mean, when he's doing what he was doing, winning the fight, in our eyes, you know what I'm saying? He's losing on the judges' scorecards, but then he has to switch up his game and maybe do something he's not comfortable doing and get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean but at least that exposes incompetent judging right off the bat, so you don't have to wait till the end to see how terrible these judges score shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, good little inside work. Back to mid range, 1-2 right there. A little rock'em sock'em.
It's the same dynamic, y'all. I mean, ain't nothing really new happening.
See, this is what I mean. Like, this is what can be considered not, like, to a degree, nonstop action. But I don't find this shit particularly entertaining.
What they just did at like a minute.
Just in general.
Yeah.
It's just, I've come to the conclusion I'm just into high level boxing, man.
Yeah.
And I don't mean high level boxing like I got to see a championship fight. I mean, I'm into the skills. If you could be a coming up prospect or a contender, but if you got high level skills, I'll watch you.
Right. You didn't see many controls on the inside when it was doing the rock'em sock'em shit. Yeah, my man's Adorno just threw a fucking step jab from like 3 feet away, and he got uppercutted for it. You don't got to. If you don't have to step to land a jab, don't step jab.
Oh man.
I don't know. Shit. What's the face might have got that round. Roden.
Yeah, I'm not even scoring these rounds, to be honest with you.
That was probably the first round I'd have given him.
Well, they don't do
Yeah, AF. Yeah, you're right, bro. I remember. Yeah, one of them fights, one of them big fights. You said Canelo, Canelo Trout was open scoring.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Adorno probably won that fight. He got the better of the won this round. He probably got the better of the exchanges.
Who
I said I don't. My bad. I meant Roden. However the
is
fuck
it?
you put.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that round.
Yeah. So I
Eee,
probably got.
ugly overhand. Yeah, Roden don't have no type of head movement, man.
Nah. He just ate two back-to-back jabs.
Hey,
Threw
this
another
dude,
overhand.
bro, I wish I could rewind it. At the start of this round, Roden L stepped the weirdest I've ever seen, man. It looked like he cross stepped with an L step.
Nah, man. I saw this man switch and just lose his balance, running it like leading into a punch. It wasn't intelligent.
Hey, Big Fish, man, if you still there, it's only a 10-round fight, so it ain't gonna be 12 at least.
Nah, you good? I'm still here.
Oh shit! Adorno's never won after
So,
round 7.
so they pillow fighting is going out 10.
Now it ain't exactly pillow fists, but I think it was already a knockdown score, but yeah, it might. I mean, if somebody gets knocked out, it's probably gonna be Roden, but Adorno can't really set it up. Rode is not falling for his little regular trick anymore, so he needs to initiate offense, but he's not.
What weight class is this?
Good question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it's 135 or 140.
I'm gonna say 154.
154? Nah, I don't look that big to me.
I mean, unless these dudes are short.
They look short to me. Yeah, Buddy footwork is atrocious, man.
Oh yeah. Okay, you see, Adorno keeps measuring with the fucking jab, but he still doesn't have a great range of distance in my,
Back southpaw, where he doesn't do shit.
except eats counters from Adorno all day.
Tried that little Dempsey-esque drop step, like I said earlier. Okay, a little up jab crossland for Roden.
Just a little jab war right now.
Yeah,
So
bro. So yeah, but Adorno needs to initiate offense, fam.
he's just waiting.
He's doing too much waiting. Like your shit's not working no more. Initiate offense. Come behind your jab. Show us something.
Would you give that round to?
I'll probably give another one a Roden.
All right.
It was a close round, bro. I don't know. Okay, as he says, it's super lightweight, 140.
Damn. These guys are terrible.
Yeah, AF, you see what I'm talking about? Might just go get out your body a little bit, being desperate. But that's not exactly what happened to Trout, though.
While was like Canelo like heavily ahead? Can't remember that shit. When that
Yeah,
was
they had Canelo up after I thought it was a very competitive fight where I think I had Trout up.
mm.
but you know what it is with Canelo.
Of course. So we either gonna see Canelo stop Triple G or Triple. I'm betting that fight ends by knockout. I'll be surprised if it don't.
You said what?
I think that fight ends by knockout. Because if Triple G lets that shit go the distance, he has no chance to me.
Well, it ain't worked for him twice.
That's what I'm saying. You see, what I like about Marquez when he fought Pacquiao in that fourth fight, he said, "I was going for the knockout."
Oh, Marquez said that.
Yeah, he was like, the goal of this training camp was to knock Pacquiao out. That was the goal.
Well, you saw him practicing the same shit that knocked him to the Never Land.
Oh yeah, knock the pack hard out of me, man.
Yeah, Marquez knocked the pack tard out of Joey. That's funny as shit. He hit Pacquiao so hard, the pack tard left from Joey.
I was like, oh. Any discussion we had, man. Hey, I think this he can't be Pacquiao though, man. He can't be Pacquiao, man. And especially in that fight, I'm like, watch Pacquiao killing him.
You got out of rehab after that?
Oh yeah, I was just like, he's human. he can be beaten. He can be hurt.
He can go to sleep.
He can go to sleep now. I didn't think that was possible.
I mean, out like nap time.
Yeah.
Face down and everything.
I get it. We all saw the fight. We don't need to
we don't need to play it back.
Yeah.
It still hurts your feelings.
I mean, every time Marquez, man, he goes anywhere. I remember he had his suit, and on the inside of the suit, it had Pacquiao laid out.
Hey, Joey.
Throw some manly tears, okay? Throw some manly ass tears right there that you looking at.
Oh man.
Like,
all right, so I see a big ass gash under Roden's eye. I think did Adorno hurt his hand? But anyway,
yeah.
I had Adorno winning that one. He did a lot better job countering. Roden started falling back for the same goddamn trick. So I got to answer your question, Raph, I got Roden, or I got Adorno up with a knockdown. I think it's like, what fucking round is this? 9?
Yeah, it was 9.
I think it's 6 rounds to 2 with a knockdown. But Adorno hurt his left hand, I believe. So we're gonna see what happens.
Gems, I gotta commend you on your fantastic new segment, Fans Gone Wild. I think I watched the last one like 3 times.
Shit, Joey might have just went on one, man.
Oh my god.
Spewing out his love for Pacquiao. You lucky I don't got retired fighters, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, like, I won't even lie to you. When Gabriel said what he said, I forgot all about this fight and started reliving the memories, man.
Oh yeah. Dan, was you there for all of them?
For what?
The Fans Gone Wild shit. Oh, you talking about the Pacquiao shit?
I'm talking about the Pacquiao shit.
Go ahead, Gabriel. What you were saying?
Yeah, when you started putting the zebras and the little kid, that was wild. That had me fucked up, man. I was laughing like a motherfucker. That shit was crazy. And that dude talking out his neck. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. Craziest thing is, man, the sad thing is correct me if I'm wrong, Jim, but the first video on that new series, Fans Gone Wild, is about a contender, bro.
You're right.
That's
Exactly.
yeah, like that's sad to me, man.
Would you say the bass? You heard the bass in the shot. I think you said about that.
Oh
That was
yeah,
pretty funny.
yeah.
I gotta hand it to you on that one.
But
But
look, you literally can. Hold on.
here we go.
Where what was that? Oh yeah, that was Boots, right?
Yeah, that was Boots.
Hold on, where is it? Did I get rid of it? Shit. Nah, I don't think so. There we go.
Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes. So at just 20 years old, and Sosa lands a hard right, and Ennis holds on.
Yeah, I easily heard that bass.
Yeah. Nah, but that Spence one had me dying when Young Africa was just like, yeah, but you see how Spence caught him, and you were just like, fam, he didn't hit him with a fucking shot.
Nah, it didn't.
and then that dude, I don't know who was his name, was like talk about pit bulls and hustlers and shit.
Yeah, Mac Mob.
That was
shit was hilarious.
That was funny as fuck. 'Cause, I mean, like really, you're in the you're out there in the jungle. You know, do you even have like Wi-Fi? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck?
And you got zebras in the plane and Wi-Fi.
Something ain't adding up, man. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey man, I've never been to Africa, bro, but maybe they got zebras by the cities, bro. maybe the zebras feel free to wander about the city.
Maybe they got them near the airport too, man.
You know, and you never know what type of technology is on these antennas nowadays. You know, they might have a AT&T tower. I don't know, fam. I don't know how that shit work out there.
Wakanda shit, or that's what they got now.
I don't know how that shit work over there, bro. I mean, Africa does have some beautiful cities, man, but I don't imagine seeing a zebra by a fucking skyscraper. Because they got regular cities in Africa, fam.
I'm not buying it. You know, something was weird there.
Hey man, we just gonna give it to them, bro. We ain't out there. But nah. No, the problem was he said some zebras in the plane distracted him while I was asking him a question. Like that. Now that's what sounded sus about that shit. Like, bro, I'm gonna doubt you in Africa.
So wait, this might sound. But is Young Africa's accent was actually African, man?
Nah, well, he said he explained it, fam. He was I think he went to the UK or some shit.
Really? He sounded Australian to me, man.
Oh, was it okay? It might have been Australia. It was either Australia or the UK. He said he spent a lot of time in.
Cause I swear, man, some of the shit he said, I thought I was listening to Cambosos, man.
It's either or, fam. It was the UK or Africa. I mean, UK or Australia, but
shit. The only thing that threw me off.
I think it's confirmed that he's actually in Africa.
Yeah. The only shit that threw me off was that he was a Devin Haney fan, man. Huge Devin Haney. Matter of fact, Jam, did you finish that video?
Nah, he's a bigger Spence fan than anything.
I don't know, man. Recently, he might have just. Them positions might have flipped because he makes it very clear his favorite fighter right now is Devin, undisputed Dream Haney, the undisputed Dream.
I mean, I don't understand why they can't accept everybody gets cracked. It's the business. That's what happens, right? You step inside the ropes. It happens to everyone. There's nothing wrong with it. You can't get looked down upon because of it, because it happens to everyone. There's
absolutely
no exception.
Everyone.
And the thing is, like, who cares? Like, honestly, why do you care that he got cracked?
Right, that's my point. Exactly.
Like, why are you defending the reason why he got cracked? He got cracked
especially after you know that he fucking won the fight by knockout and he dominated the fight until the knockout.
Yeah,
like, bruh, I mean, ain't No
I'm pretty
shame in
sure.
that at all, fam. It's boxing.
As a matter of fact, all the videos you showed of, I think it was Loma, Crawford, Spence, and Boots. I'm pretty sure all of them won those fights by knockout.
People that's still paying attention to the fight. I have been paying attention, and Roden needs a knockout to win. But on Farhood's scorecard, it looked like he gave him 3 rounds. I gave him 2. But he's getting beat up this round. Shit. He's just getting caught clean every time he tries to close distance. Go ahead, say what you were saying, Joey.
Yo, Jim, after that video you made on Loma, I can't look at his footwork the same, man.
You shouldn't. What the fuck? Honestly, man, it's his footwork is the reason he gets hit when he gets hit. I mean, period. If Loma, I mean, aside, bro. I never talked about the step arounds and the fucking forward shuffles and shifts. I never said that was bad at all, because it's not. It's pretty amazing how well he does it. But everything outside of that shit is a problem. Is a problem.
Gabriel, man, the day Jem put out that video, oh my god. Every fucking fanboy came out of the woodwork for that shit. Like, it's like Jem insulted the king and savior right here.
He's got 2 gold medals, fucking best amateur ever. Are you gonna tell him about his footwork? Bruh, shut the fuck up.
He does that on purpose. He's trying to set them up. Or no. This is the best argument. The best argument for fanboy. Well, everybody has problems everybody has flaws. What makes Loma such? I'm like,
bruh, you're right. And nobody say that shit was something like he had a special flaw. The fuck.
And the thing is,
right, and you're right, and I mean, goddamn, that's like the name of the game on his channel. That's what I do.
It's like, and the craziest part is like what made I was so, and Triggs agree with me. What made that video so good to me was that I didn't before that. I was lost in the Lomachenko like footwork, man. He moves so fast that you would think, man, this man is just smooth.
Because it was one of the best propaganda machines I've ever heard in boxing, bro.
Seriously,
they repeated that shit over and over and over again. Like, man, he's got the greatest footwork ever. He's got the best footwork in the game. He's got yada yada this and that. They always praised his footwork so high that he just had you believing, especially if you didn't actually sit down and look at his fucking feet. You just saw him skating around the ring all the time. Like, man, he's skating around the ring and whooping ass.
The reason it's just that it's just people got fell in love with it and didn't even bother to analyze it for what it was.
Gabriel, real quick, let me hit a scorecard.
Oh, he won.
Oh wow, they scored it close.
Adorno won that shit.
Adorno won, yeah.
Damn, this must have been the biggest win of his career or some shit, man.
Yeah, he won. All right, the right man won. All right, that's it for boxing tonight.
So what were you
Gabriel,
saying,
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just nobody would expose it, right? And that was the point.
Until it got exposed.
Until it got exposed, right? So the thing is, if a guy likes to use his feet, the first thing I tell, let's say I'm in the corner and I know that the guy maybe has like a step back game or an in and out game or an angle game. The first thing I'm doing is telling them, I'm gonna take away the space. You take away the space for them to operate, and nobody takes it away from Lomachenko, right? They let him do it. That maybe like I think I commented on the video, and I said, he steps back and he does the weird things, but nobody takes away the space so that he can't do that anymore, right? And maybe it's because they're taking a mental break because, Lomachenko does make you think a lot. Maybe they want to take a mental break. Maybe they don't understand that they maybe think they're walking into a trap. Who knows, right? Why they don't? Maybe they don't know any better. But the point is, like, if, for instance, you put up Canelo right there, Alvarez, right? So Alvarez fights Bivol, and I think Bivol has one of the best in and out games in boxing, as in typical Eastern European style that he has. That's what he does, right? He's one of the things. Of course, he has other elements of his game, but if you look at the fight with Alvarez, you didn't see that at all. Why? Because Alvarez was taking away the space for him to do that, right? He wasn't able to use his footwork because he didn't have the space to use it. Of course, he has a very good lead hand game, and that's what won him the fight. But ultimately, he couldn't use his footwork as much. He did, do some step back stuff, but primarily he was just controlling range with his lead hand, but he wasn't really doing much with his feet. So that's kind of what you're supposed to do when a guy wants to go in and out or wants to move around, is you take away the space so that they can't move around, right? That's really, and if you look at what Lopez did, that's exactly what he did. He was on him, right? He was pressuring him. He didn't have the space. It doesn't help Lomachenko that when he does reset, he's kind of in a weird space, right? His balance is off, and I don't know why people don't go after him more, because if his balance is compromised, you're, even if you walk into some kind of quote unquote trap, you're not really gonna. He's not much of a threat. He's not balanced, right? Go get him. Go get his ass. Like, what you waiting for, right?
Yep.
I mean, so that's the part that it is, and you're right. There is a fantastic marketing machine behind that dude. We could all speculate as to why that is.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, nah, Gabriel, you can't get exposed if you say you injured your shoulder.
Oh.
No. I'll do you one better, Jim. You can't get exposed if you dare to be great.
Oh, yeah, man. Facts. Super facts. That should be in the boxing Bible. All right, anyway, yo, Chris, what up? You good?
Yeah, you guys talking about boxing's footwork, Lord and Savior?
Yeah, we gonna get back to it though, man. I'm gonna get to my man's General Big Fish.
He wants Canelo, GG.
He had some questions about Canelo, GG, Triple G. Big Fish, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, earlier, I mentioned that. I just wanted to. I think we talked about this topic a little bit before, but I can't remember. How did you have the Triple G Canelo one?
I had Triple G winning like 8-4.
8-4, and what about 2?
So watching it live, I gave it to Canelo. I'm not sure how I scored it, but I believe it might have been 7-5.
Okay, so that's how you saw it. Okay, so I feel the same way on the first fight as you. 8-4, 9. I think it could have been 9-3, but I'll be nice. The second fight, I could see you saying 7-5 Canelo, but I didn't have it that way. I had it the other way with Triple G. I felt that Canelo won the first half of the fight, but I think you can squeeze in 2 or 3 rounds in, to at least 2 rounds in there possibly for Triple G.
All right, let me explain this real quick. So on the live, watching it live, I scored it for Canelo. But when I actually did the film study for this Canelo Triple G 3, I did the film study for Canelo Triple G 2. I scored it for Triple G. Like, I thought Triple G should have got the nod. So man, you might have had a better tone on it than I did.
So I feel in the second half of the fight, Canelo, as we all know, phase. His biggest weakness is his stamina, and he had a horrible second half of that fight. He came out real aggressive, but to me, Triple G never got on the ropes or was ever in really any real danger. He kept the fight in the center of the ring. Am I tripping or not?
You're not tripping, but he did do some. He starts to do something that he kind of pays for, which is just leaning over his front leg, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So when Triple G starts gassing a little bit or starts feeling them body shots, he starts leaning over his front leg and allowing Canelo to work more. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So I think the judges might have saw. Well, let me not even mention the judges. Um, I think people might have saw that and figured that Canelo was winning the rounds or very competitive in the rounds.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm glad you rephrased that because when I speak, it's about the public perception,
Facts, yeah.
and so public perception was influenced before that fight to feel that Canelo even won because of Abel Sanchez dumbass kept talking about that Mexican style shit. That's why Triple G got
Hmm.
rid of his ass.
Yep,
He had a
yep.
whole different vision of how that fight should have been fought
Oh
than
man.
Triple G did. And am I tripping on that?
Nah, fam, that's all facts, bro. I even again, I even said in the film study, fuck that Mexican style shit. You whooping his ass from the outside, controlling range. That's what you
Y-
need to do.
Yeah, and some of my opponents that I debated about this with was mentioning the lack of body work. But I mentioned the great Muhammad Ali. It's like, man, he didn't have to throw no body shots to win fights. So why all of a sudden, because it's this occasion, just because he wasn't doing body work, he can't win the fight. Like that don't
Yeah,
make no
yeah.
sense to
It
me.
it don't.
So yeah, that's what. So me saying all this to say, I know age and nutrition matters, but I
Yeah.
think Canelo is his stamina issues make him older than what he actually is. And Triple G has proven twice to me that he's a better boxer, has a better IQ than Canelo. So
Mm.
I'm going with the underdog boxing gyms. And
Oh man.
two wrongs are gonna be righted. I'm telling you, watch.
Hey man, hey, I can't argue against it, fam. I can't
Yeah.
argue against it
See,
because
and we going back to public perception. The people are turning on Canelo.
a little bit. A little
As,
bit.
as a
He's always gonna have his diehard fanboys.
and man, they can if they pay off another damn judge, man, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. They
you
paid off a judge, man. The first fight, man, that was crazy.
you betting on him?
Uh, nah, I ain't gonna. Hell, I I love gambling, but I like winning. So I
Right.
don't take no sucker bets
Right,
unless
right,
I bet somebody, on a rubber match or something like that.
right. I
But
hear you.
but nah, I Canelo is the favorite. I know he should win, but I think based on how Triple G been looking, I think he's been fighting down to his competition. And from a competitive standpoint, that could have been crushing, especially that first draw that he got. Like, man, I did all this hard work and they robbed me like that. So I think he could be more up for this fight coming up. It's a redemption type of deal.
Hey, 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 Big Fish. If that man fights from the outside, he has a hell of a chance to beat Canelo, bro. But as
Yeah,
soon as soon as he close, soon as he lets Canelo close that distance, or he closes distance himself and gets stationary, bro, they gonna do it to him again.
yeah. And I think what Bivol did to Canelo, Triple G did that to him in the first fight.
Bruh,
He,
I mean,
he
bruh, so now I gotta assume that you didn't watch this film study.
I didn't buy some gin. I'm sorry, I haven't.
'Cause-
I will watch it, but
and you saying exactly what I said, bro. You saying exactly what I said in the film study.
I was reprimanded for saying this guy's name. I can't say his name, but I said this, and I said that what you telling me you said, and
Yeah.
I got laughed at. Like I said, Bivol followed the Triple G game plan,
How
and
could you get
he
loud?
laughed at
Oh
me.
nah. See, now we gotta. All right, all right. Let me show you what you're talking about. Wow, fam. So I hope whoever said it, I hope they watching the show. Let me. Fuck, do I get out of here?
Yo, Big Fish.
Yo,
I remember shit. I remember that time though when we were on E Thrillers and you were. I forgot who you were with, but they said that when you watched that fight live, the first one, you said you thought Canelo won, but you made the argument saying that Jim Lampley and them, they, what was it?
nah, nah. This is what happened. Me and Mosquito Spray, we watched the fight together,
Right,
and after every round, we would say who won. It came to a third round to where I didn't agree with him, but he was trying to coach me into agreeing with him. So we just pushed play without actually going through, a consensus on how that round was scored.
right,
So I made a comment. He was like, I can't remember how the shit went exactly, but I made a comment like, if I give Triple G or Canelo this round, then it's a draw. So that's how it went, but I didn't score the fight for
Mm.
Canelo. I had to fight for Triple G.
Now, Big Fish, remember what you said, right? Check this
Yeah.
shit out. Check this shit out.
4 years ago. So this isn't going to be an introduction of skills as much as it's a narration of what has happened. All we really have to assess is if either fighter has the ability to change the outcome. Let's get into it.
Here we go.
Studying Canelo versus Triple G2, I couldn't help but recognize that Bivol very likely got a huge piece of his game plan from Triple G. They both used the lead hand to disrupt Canelo's timing. Canelo isn't a typical front foot pressure fighter. A very large part of his game is based around a very particular rhythm and a high guard trap. In that rhythm comes the mistakes and vulnerabilities, which are thoroughly explained in this video and the tag that I made after the Bivol fight. But the point is, Triple G's elite jab exposed the weaknesses and vulnerability 4 years ago. Bivol very likely took notes and was more successful in the fight, showing us the difference between his elite lead hand and Triple G's elite jab. The main difference being control, but more on that later.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, I
Same
mean,
shit.
who gonna argue with that, bro?
Yeah, you can't argue with that.
Film don't lie, baby.
No. Man. Ed Bay. Yeah, I can't wait for this fight, man.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? So I'm not actually excited for it, but I'm I guess I can get excited for possibilities. But bro, I look, man, when judges do that shit, just like with Canelo Bivol, man, when judges do that shit, it takes away a lot, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, is the man gonna get a fair shake? Or are we just
Nope.
gonna be pissed off again?
You gotta knock his ass out.
Bivol was a wipeout.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I
A
gave Canelo
wipeout.
2 rounds.
I gave Canelo 2 rounds, only 2.
Yeah.
It
And
wasn't,
it was scored 7-5.
It was scored 7-5 for Bivol.
and the crazy part about it, it's not just the amount of rounds that Bivol should have gotten, is that the rounds that he got were so clearly for him. It wasn't even, I don't know how you see it any other way.
Hey, real quick. Nah, boxing over with, fam. Boxing over with for the night. Shit, for the weekend, actually. It was just fucked up, but
Man, I'm
all
gonna
right,
tell
go
you
ahead.
what I thought was crazy, Gabriel. I thought was crazy was that judging panel that has that judging panel for Canelo Bivol is probably the most popular judging panel I've ever seen. I know
Yeah,
every single one of those judges.
yeah,
I've,
yeah.
I've heard those judges so many times. Dave Moretti, Glenn Feldman, all those guys. And for all of them to have the exact same scorecard, man, and have it that close, Fam, you can't actually find 5 clear rounds that Canelo won.
That's why this guy must be stopped, man. I'm tired of this dude.
He must be stopped. All right, hey, Chris, you still with me?
Yo,
You want to curve it back to the footwork?
Now you hit it on the nail on the head. Dive into footwork and what you should or shouldn't do.
Yeah.
Ooh, I actually want to say something about that footwork actually, but I was gonna kind of bring back basketball terms into it. I don't hear about
Hey,
that.
yeah, hold on. Hey, Chris is still doing that glitch thing, so just mute your mic until you talk. Go ahead, Joey.
Yeah. So, Jem, and anybody else can answer this question too. What do you think is more impressive or just overall better footwork? In basketball terms, a man who could pull up you but needs 10 dribbles, or a man who only needs 3?
But that's kind of. First of
You
all, I don't know that much about basketball, but that's kind of tough to say, though, ain't it? Where are they starting from? I mean,
straight
clearly
from.
you got if you're a point guard, clearly you're gonna need 10 dribbles
Nah.
I'm talking about.
to
All right,
bring the ball
I'm
across the
talking about
goddamn
drill.
line.
I'm talking about drill.
Well, I tell
You
you, the
talking about a motherfucker trying to cross somebody over and then trying to, you know what I'm saying,
Not
do
even
all
if
this
you don't
dribbling
even
and
like
pull up?
crossing.
Like that's just
I'm
a
just
waste
trying
of
to get.
time.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm just trying quick pull ups. The goal is to make the shot. The goal ain't to make your opponent fall or none of that shit.
just can I answer this question, Jim?
Go ahead, big
In
friend.
my best ability, the greatest player of all time, Michael Jordan.
Hold
One of his most.
on. Hey, General Bifford, hold on. Somebody echoing crazy. All right, fuck it. Everybody mute your mic except General Bigfoot. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, the greatest basketball player, in my opinion, of all time is Michael Jordan.
No
Besides
argument.
his fadeaway, the deadliest part of his game was his 1 dribble pull up, 2 dribble pull up. So yeah, less is more. So yeah, if you're doing 10 dribbles to try to score, you're more than likely an Allen Iverson, who's, he gonna get you a lot of points, but he not gonna get you a championship.
Right, but I'm not comfortable enough with my knowledge of basketball to say that's actually better footwork. Now that's way better efficiency, if that's what you want to talk about. But footwork, I mean, I think that's a different type of question.
Well, Jim, basically, what I'm trying to. The reason why I'm comparing them is that I would say some of the best footwork we've seen is probably from footwork for where you require the least amount of movement but still have the same amount of effectiveness. Like that's why.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, and that's why like when they say Lomachenko, like I love to compare Loma's footwork to Shakur's because they're so different. But it's like to the trained eye, many people would say that Shakur's footwork is more effective than Loma's because he uses a lot less movement, but is far more effective. Lomachenko needs so many steps and has so many flaws in order to just land one shot or get out of the way or set someone up that it's almost an exhausting way to fight in order to get the same results. That's my thing.
Man, Lomachenko fights in the pattern, doesn't he, boxing Jim?
Oh yeah.
Like it's a like look from the outside looking in. I know they say it's way easier than what it actually looks inside the ring, but from the outside looking in, it looks like he can be timed. I'm not sure what punch it is, but he fights in a pattern. When he try to turn you, it's like he's open for a hook.
Well, okay. So, all right. So, yeah, I would say I partially agree or halfway agree. You know what I'm saying? He fights in a pattern, but when he turns you, that's not always predictable. You know what I'm saying?
And he uses a lot of feints too.
Yeah, say because his feint game is crazy. And don't get me wrong, y'all. Lomachenko is cold, fam. I mean, ain't no fucking question about it. I mean, if you think that dude ain't great, then I don't know what you're watching. But he does have patterns that he gets into. Now against Southpaw, since he has to get to weak side angles, which is just behind the lead hand shoulder, he has to back step shuffle instead of front step shuffle. So that is actually predictable because he's got to square up with a back step first, right? So I mean, to anybody that don't know what I'm talking about, he's in a regular southpaw stance. He's first got to step his back foot forward to to be, what I'm saying, step in a squared stance and then shuffle around to the weak side angle because
You
it's on
call
the
it a
other
shift.
shoulder. Right. Well, yeah, yeah.
Was
Hop pivot
was
shift. Yeah.
Linares a southpaw?
Nah, he
Nah,
was orthodox. So the problem with that was as
you
I
got
go to this shit,
that
the problem
whole.
with that is Lomachenko or Linares was actually moving left towards his weak side, and Lomachenko thought he could still get outside foot advantage and throw his cross. So he couldn't get outside foot advantage and ended up lined up with Lomachenko's backhand. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh.
It's at the end of this.
Oh. Oh.
Bro, what? Wait.
But look, so I didn't show the feet, but against Linares, he pretty much stepped on Linares' lead foot and couldn't get that outside foot positioning with his lead foot. So he ended up lined up with Linares' cross and paid
Bro,
for it.
that Gary Russell Jr. clip kills me, man.
You said what?
That Gary Russell Jr. clip kills me.
Bro said, oh.
Nah, that should be hilarious.
Oh, man. Nah,
Oh man,
that's the
sound
funniest one.
effects, man.
But
I wouldn't
yeah.
be mad if you started doing videos like that. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh, that's
I really
that's the whole series.
Oh, I got a bunch of them. Shit, you want to see them?
I would not mind it, bro.
All right, bet.
So,
Hold
so Chris.
on. I got you.
Huh?
I got you.
Ow! Ooh! Ouch! Get down to the ground!
Yo. Hold on. All right, I ain't got no all right here.
So yeah, Africa said, why you ain't got no sounds for her?
Right. Yeah, that was funny as hell.
I was thinking the same shit.
Am I done?
No,
No,
first
the
one.
original. Yeah, this
Sanchez Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes. So, at just 20 years old, and Sosa lands a hard right, and Ennis holds on.
no sound effects on that
You see,
one.
but that
You
one
need
time,
to-
you need to change that though.
You need to add like a Sonic Rings sound effect.
I was thinking that same shit,
Sonic
Chris.
rings. Nah, man. Hey, no, the point of all that shit, chat, is everybody gets cracked, bro. There's not a fighter out here that ain't been cracked. We call the best defensive fighters ever Pernell Whitaker and Floyd Mayweather. I could pull up at least 4 times Floyd been cracked hard
Shit.
and hurt.
Mosley fight, the
I
perfect
could
one.
pull up at least 3-4 times Pernell been cracked and hurt.
You Floyd got way more than that boxing gyms.
I know, fam. I mean, shit. Corley, Mosley.
Yeah. Madonna.
Oh, Madonna had hit him. Hey, he lucky he was at the end of the round.
Man.
Yeah, his legs look kind of funny.
Funny. Shit.
Yeah, he was out of there.
Kind of funny. Yeah, he was glad that walk to the stool was real short. He was glad that happened.
Wow. Look, and Floyd at the end of his career is not the type of dude that was gonna knock you out. So you really think that a dude coming out here outboxing everybody for 12 rounds not gonna get cracked at some point? It's just too much boxing, fam. It's bound to happen.
Bruh,
It's bound to happen.
My thing is, it's just I know that clip was played so many times because you just weren't used to seeing Floyd caught. That's as clean as you could get. He hit him with everything.
Oh, you talking about Madonna?
Madonna.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Floyd felt every
He
punch.
timed him. He set him up on that shot too.
Yeah, he countered the pull counter. I remember that shit like it was yesterday, bro.
Mhm.
Smacked his ass. Shit, I saw the epilogue when Floyd was like, "Man, he hurt me right there."
Hell yeah, he hurt
Yeah,
you.
we all knew. He didn't need to let us know. I think we all
Right,
knew.
yeah, we knew, bro. That's why you wearing glasses during the epilogue.
Don't be fooled, man. Devin Haney, after he got his sonic rings knocked out by Linares, man, he was like, "No, he didn't hurt me. He didn't hurt me. I didn't even feel it."
He's a goddamn fool.
Man.
Now, you know what he said? He said, I remember what he said. He said, hold on.
I feel when fighters do that, I feel like they're trying to insult people's intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, do you think that we're stupid? Like, we don't see what just happened?
Nah, look, bro. Haney don't know what being hurt is. So listen. So he said, "Man, my head, I was thinking clearly, but my legs wasn't working." Like, bro, that means you was hurt, motherfucker.
That means you were hurt
Something ain't
bad.
firing right in your brain, so you really are hurt in the head. It's just going through your legs, motherfucker.
Bro, you remember Costa Du versus what's his name?
Judah?
Zab Judah?
Oh yeah. Nah, I bet Zab probably felt right in the head as well. He probably
Then he tried to fight the ref. Like, come on, bro. He saved you.
Right.
He did save his ass.
Yeah.
Floyd's defense was like when he got hurt. The only time he really got hurt was when he was being offensive.
Yeah.
And most notably, his left hook got him cracked. I think about 3 of those times. I think when he threw it against Mosley, that's when he got caught twice by overhands when Mosley timed him off of his left hook. And then I think with Corley, I think he also got caught trying to throw his left hook. So
Nah, with Mosley, the first one was a feint to the body and overhand up top.
Yeah.
Floyd wasn't throwing.
Yeah.
But the second one, Floyd was throwing his left hook.
Yeah,
You're right about
he
that.
caught him in that.
He was in the high guard.
That first
Corley,
time.
Corley, you're right because that was the open stance.
What about Zab when he caught Floyd?
Zab didn't hurt Floyd.
Or was that just a flash knockdown?
It was a flash knockdown. Yeah. He caught him right. He caught him right while he was trying to throw that cross to the body.
yeah, I say he got buzzed that second time that people highlight when he got caught by.
Boston James, I wouldn't even call it a flash knockdown. He just got caught out. He was out completely out balanced. He got pushed.
Yeah. That's what we call it. That is a flash knockdown.
Okay.
I think he got buzzed when he got hit to the the low blow at the end of the fight.
Oh yeah, he definitely in the back of the head. Yeah. He might have got buzzed there.
He was buzzed.
I don't think he got buzzed, but I think he lost his shit when Madonna bit his ass.
That shit was weird.
Oh my God. Madonna's like, I didn't bite him. I'm like,
he bit the shit out that dude, man.
Bro,
That shit was crazy,
Floyd
man.
hit the falsetto, man, when he got.
What the fuck?
Then he
Oh,
was
yeah,
about. Y'all
yeah.
remember when he was about to knee him, and he thought about it like, nah, I might not need to do that. Yes, y'all didn't see that.
I don't even remember that one.
Man, he lifted his leg up, man. He was about to knee. I'm gonna find that shit.
Oh,
Send it to you, man.
Maidana to Floyd.
Yeah, Madonna. I can't. I think it was the first.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
remember
I
his
thought you
daddy.
meant. I thought
Joy
you
was
meant.
talking about it, man. He was like, he tried to knee him. He bit him. Like, yeah, man. I'm telling
Nah,
y'all,
yeah, I
he
thought you meant
lifted his
Floyd
knee
tried
up.
to knee somebody.
I
I remember
bro,
when Maidana tried to knee him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Maidana said
Madonna.
if boxing ain't gonna work, then MMA should. So
I remember like when Madonna tried to justify, like I didn't bite him. He must think I'm a dog. I'm like, why would he lie about that shit? That must. You think Floyd yelled the way he
There you
did?
You see the close up and you see him opening his mouth, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I
People
would
usually don't
never.
lie about a bite.
I would never ever fight Madonna, man. That dude, that was wild. He ruined Broner's career. He destroyed Broner.
Hey, this is why, bro. I've been trying to convince Joey that somebody like Isak Cruz would be tough for Shakur Stevenson.
Shit, you don't gotta convince me. You acting like I was fighting against that shit.
Oh, I mean, I thought you didn't believe me.
No, I was. As a matter of fact, I pointed that out to what's his name, the Body Shot and Mike, and they were just like, "Nah, you see." And I was trying to explain to them what you told me because it made sense. Because I'm like, yeah, Isak Cruz can can be what he was like. Maidana was to Floyd, man.
Yeah.
Unconventional and wild.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So technical skill, the best of technical skill, like a Floyd Mayweather, like a Shakur Stevenson nowadays, fam, it's always a balance in boxing, bro. So if you get wild enough, you're kind of gonna. If you get wild enough and it's controlled and you still know what you're doing, you're kind of gonna negate that skill because you're doing such unorthodox shit that it's not gonna compute to the super technical dude. You know what I mean?
Like, I didn't train for this shit.
Right. Ain't nobody do this shit in the gym.
I'll give you a real life experience with that. I had a couple of weeks ago. I've been cornering some dude for kickboxing. I don't really do this, but he asked me to. He's my neighbor, and he asked me to do it. And I've done it already a couple of times, and he listens, and he's just wild as fuck. I mean, this dude is mad wild, right? But I give him some structure, right? And he has enough structure that the wildness throws the other dude off big time. And then they just end up kind of just, getting in the high guard, just kind of getting in a shell because they don't know what to do with that. They don't want to do with that. So it can't work, right? It can't work. Especially if you're able to get into that mid range with the wild stuff, forget it. Like dudes, they don't know how to deal with it. Especially fighters who don't know how to fight in the mid range. It's a problem. And you got a guy just throwing punches from, in his case, kicks too from wild ass angles. How it's hard to defend that. It really is.
Bro,
and it works for him.
Just awkwardness in general. Like I remember, like there's proof of this in even Shakur Stevenson's career. Now he won every round of the fight, but even he admitted that the fight was difficult, and it was against Nakatila, where he straight up said he was just so awkward. So his offense was so much lower than it used to. He wasn't throwing any combinations. He was throwing just one shot at a time, just pot shotting Nakatila. And you can see that he was just not comfortable in that fight. So even though he wasn't getting hit with anything clean and was like when he caught him, but he was throwing a lot less and landing a lot less than usual. So he was just uncomfortable.
Yo, check this shit out. You know I got this shit on film.
You can see why Roger Mayweather might have thought what he thought. And then he hit Floyd on the back of the head as well. So there's the body blow, which was right on the cup. Here's the right hand to the back of the head. And this is part of why Floyd Mayweather's uncle Roger Mayweather reacted the way he did.
You really would love that shit, man.
Motherfucker became Jerome. Nah, he was probably hurt though.
I can't lie though, man. I gotta respect Floyd.
Sam shuffles in orthodox
Unbelievable. I can't respect Floyd's unbelievable composure when he gets hit like that, and he just goes back to boxing, man. Like, a lot of people would take that shit personal and want to get back for that shit, but he just went back to what was winning him the fight.
Nah, yeah, for that dude, it was just win, man.
Hey, Boxing Gems, this one of my favorite fights to watch. This Zab and Floyd, that. Floyd figured him out. It was a punch. It was a sequence of events. I had to go back and find it to tell you exactly what punch it was. But Judah was timing Floyd. So Floyd figured it out, and he turned him and hit him with a body shot on his way out. And take that with you, Zab. And for the rest of the fight, Zab wouldn't do that shit no more because he didn't want that body shot no more.
Right. Yeah, I hear you.
I can't remember which round it was, but yeah,
at some point, nah. So yeah, boxing from the outside wasn't working for Floyd, so we just start putting on front foot pressure and a high guard.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't got that round on this. This shit starts from round 9. So I think I just showed round 9 in this one.
Yeah, it was early on, like round 3 or 4 or something.
4, I think it was round 4.
This,
I think I remember.
He started tapping that body. It was a wrap.
No, Floyd's grappling the 50-50 was just superior. Zab couldn't deal with it. He didn't have an answer for it. He was just hands free.
Yeah, that's what it was right there, James. He figured out he was trying to time him with that right over the top. And Floyd started ducking that shit.
Oh yeah. That happened early on too.
Yeah, he started ducking it instead of parrying or catching it.
I think that's exact. Matter of fact, I think that's exactly what I said in this. Hold on.
Damn. Ooh.
Hold on. Let me see.
You can't be the best or the most skilled ever without being able to do it all at a high level. Throughout Floyd applying front foot pressure, Zab was countering Floyd with the 6 or a 3. So here, Floyd uses a quick, accurate jab with the wide outside step to eliminate the 6 and immediately knows to duck the 3, which becomes a glancing blow at best.
Yep.
After.
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, General Big Fish dropping gems and ain't even watched the video.
Nah, I must have watched your videos, man. That's what he's looking like.
Saying exactly what I said in the video. He ain't watch. Oh man, it's dope though, fam. I'm glad. Look, so yeah, I had you pinned wrong, man. I thought you was all arrow.
Nah, hell nah, man. Earl Spence just came on the scene, man. I've been watching boxing since Sugar Ray Leonard, Macho Camacho.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson was my first guy.
Yeah.
Sweet Pea, Camacho, Sugar Ray.
Mike Tyson was my introduction to boxing, fam.
Yeah, me too.
Like 5 years old.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But Roy Jones was the one that made me fall in love. And then Floyd taught me a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Roy Jones, that was my guy, man. I was devastated when he lost to Tarver.
Bruh, who you telling, fam? That was the last fighter I fanboyed for.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you lost to him? Like that? Like, oh my, I couldn't believe I was in shock, man. Like, get up, man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. You know, yeah, I was the same way, fam. I thought dude was just untouchable, but clearly, you know, as I learned more and went back and watched the fights, he lost something clearly from moving up
Yeah,
to heavyweight.
yeah, he wasn't the same. It was a wrap.
Athleticism was
Yeah. That wasn't Roy Jones that he beat.
right.
But
That was
he,
the
he
next
but he still got to do something that no one else did. So
yeah,
Yeah,
fact.
he did, but
Yeah, 154 to heavyweight.
hasn't been done again.
That ain't gonna happen no more, bro.
Nope.
Yeah, I doubt. Well, I doubt we see it at least. Hopefully, boxing lasts, you know, past our lifetimes. But
man, can you believe that story? How awesome that was about to be, man. Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones back then.
that'd have been crazy.
You heard that story, right?
Yeah, I heard the story. I ain't man. So I was such a fanboy. I'm like, man, bro, I don't want him to fight Mike Tyson.
Man, yeah, that wouldn't have been good. Yeah, knowing what we know now, that would that wouldn't have been good at all.
Yeah, I was a fanboy, so I was denying fights.
Yeah, yeah,
Like fuck that, protect my guy.
yeah. See, I'm like how people try to accuse me of being a Earl Smith fan. Like that's how I was about Floyd, man. Like
Mm.
I love watching Floyd fights, man. Like that's the best boxer I've ever seen to me.
Hey, best boxer I ever seen, or most skilled boxer I ever seen, I should say.
Yeah,
But I
that
think
that
the whole
plus
panel would agree.
that plus minus was a fool, man.
Oh man, it was like what 28% or 28 points at some point.
Man,
That shit's ridiculous, bro. I had this up earlier. Hold on, what happened to my little note sheet or my little stat sheet? We was talking about Canelo. Can't nobody see this shit. It's too small. But man, 40, what was it? 42% of jabs, bro. He landed 42% of his jabs versus Canelo, fam, and he threw
man.
330 something.
Hey, that was a schooling. Hey, me and E Thriller, we went to a movie theater and watched that
Oh,
fight boxing gyms, right? And it was full of Canelo fans. I swear, it was very few Floyd fans in there.
that motherfucker was
First two
quiet.
leading up to the fight, first round, I'm talking about they was talking so much noise. From the third round to the end of the fight, you can hear everybody eating popcorn in there.
Right, like they was watching a real movie and shit.
Man, I'm talking about quiet, man. He schooled the shit out that dude, man.
Yeah, he did.
Do you guys see Alvarez landing 31% of his power punches?
No,
Hell nah. Hey, and he was fighting him in the pocket, Jill. I'm talking about just
everywhere.
man, I'm talking about shit, just the Matrix that night,
Yeah,
man.
backed him down.
Man.
Crazy, bro. Yeah, that
Hey,
shit
hey,
went bad.
when he probably would have stopped them Jims if he wouldn't have threw that dirty shot and hit him in the thigh.
Oh,
That
yeah,
slowed Floyd down. He stopped, being as aggressive. Cause
right,
he mentioned that, like, man, my leg, he said he couldn't feel his leg.
right.
Like how you say Haney said.
Yeah, I like to play the highlights, but you know what? Fuck it, bro. They're gonna take away the monetization, or they're gonna block it. For some reason, like they let me come out with a breakdown of the fight, but they block my live stream when I show that shit. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but yeah, nah, that was a masterclass.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Chris,
Yo.
you I've been meaning to get back to what you was talking about, but that shit is not working.
What's that?
Well, we was talking about the footwork at first,
Oh yeah.
and it sounded like you had an opinion on it. And I really wanted to get you to cook on that live stream I did for it, but Yeah, man. But nah, it was funny, man. You should have been there. It was people, swearing, swearing on the Bible for their Lord and Savior.
Yeah, that was my bad. I was getting pretty active and had some other things going on too. So
Yeah, I got you.
I got some, man.
Oh shit. The chat talking about unapologetically a Floyd fanboy. All right, well, hey man, I was a Roy fanboy, so you know what? It's something, a retired fighter. I don't really mind. At least you don't come on every single one of my videos and say dumb shit, you know. And that's what these fanboys do today. I must protect my fighter at all costs. Yeah, man, that's the shit I don't like about them. You know what I'm saying, bro? You think your fighter is the shit, then you gotta let them fight fighters that are the shit as well, so we can really see. You know what I mean? Because that's only gonna boost their legacy, fam. That's only gonna boost their legacy.
And it's gonna prove your point about him being the guy that you say that
Shit,
he is.
right? Exactly. But if you want to protect him, fam,
Then that's just weird.
yeah, you falling in love with a man. But watch that
now we
Floyd.
got this celebrity boxing shit going on now, dude.
Yeah, that's why. Shit, all that protection shit. That's why we got celebrity boxing. Wait, you saying it's happening right now?
I think they got an event this tomorrow or something like that.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Adrian Peterson versus Le'Veon Bell, and then
yeah.
some other people. Yeah, that I don't know.
I'm looking at it on Fight Hype. You got Swaggy P.
Oh yeah, versus Blueface. Right. Yeah, I ain't gonna watch
Austin McBroom. And yeah, so
I'm gonna skip it.
Yeah, James. You know the X fight. I ain't gonna even say the names, man. I think they laughing at everybody, man. They got a date set, just waiting to announce it.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard
Hey,
you can say
cause
you, so the news. Look, so the it's not even like um you know boiled up like fake news like people been doing for fucking months and months, but the sentiment under the ground is that Spence Crawford is already signed and they're gonna announce it. So I don't know if y'all knew that aside from
yeah,
just
what else could they do? Boxing gyms, like
That's dope.
especially Earl Spence. He would be like that. It'll be too much scrutiny for either one of them to fight anybody else. You know, right now at this moment, it's unacceptable at this point.
well, yeah, I think they would lose certain sectors of their fan base. Yeah, so I look, motherfucker like me, I stopped talking about that shit.
Yeah. That's why I said X fight. That's why I
Right.
said what I said.
Yeah, no, it's all good to mention it, but I just stopped talking about it, fam. I
Yeah.
stopped making videos about it. I'll make a video about it when they tell me that shit is official.
But yeah, like my man just said, like them fighting each other is gonna boost their, legacy and all of that. But what I always be talking about boxing gyms, I come from the perspective of not what I want to see. I'm just talking about how I view what's going on. And from what I see, boxing as a whole, these dudes are trying to be like Floyd Mayweather in the sense of they feel like the only way they can make money and continue to build on their legacy is to
With that
take
O.
easy fights.
And yeah, keep that O.
Yeah, it take to say that to get to I'd rather take 5 fights to get to 20 million instead of taking one fight and get 20 million.
Right.
They'll rather do that.
Right, because I'm gonna keep that O this way, and
Yeah.
that way is a like a 50-50 fight. Or yeah, I feel you. But look, did you ever see? Look, I posted. I had this shit up for the longest. You ever seen this list?
Nuh-uh.
Bruh, all these niggas is welterweights.
You lying?
No, fam. I'm not
Hold on,
lying,
let me
bro.
look at the list. Hold on. Ortiz at the top.
That's
It's
crazy.
blank. It's the live. Who is that? Virgil.
Virgil, yeah.
Okay, Ennis, man. Yeah, see, they won't fight each other, man. They all be waiting for the the big fight.
Fam, all these motherfuckers right here are ranked somewhere in the top 15 of the sanctioning bodies. So it's 19 undefeated ranked fighters in the top 15 of one of them sanctioning bodies.
I've never even heard of Centillion.
I never heard of a lot of these dudes.
Like, and he has 29 fights.
Fam, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it is actually pretty crazy.
I don't know. I don't think I know Isuman, Crocker, Santillan, Shanima or Shanima, Shalestik.
Hey,
Bro, I
that
don't know
look
a lot
like
of
the.
these dudes.
Hey, Bison Gems. That's the Orlando Magic roster.
Big ups to the Magic, huh?
Right. Hey, yeah, that's funny as hell.
Yeah, they got a lot of European players, man.
But you on a panel with two people from Florida. And if Joy was on, that'll make three.
Okay. Yeah,
Everybody
they know their
from Florida.
team suck, Boxing Gems.
Hey, man, I'm a Heat fan. We good down here.
Right. But
Bro,
nah,
I'm a
man,
transplant.
19.
I'm coming from Georgia.
Oh shit. Shit, are the Hawks good? Shit.
Oh hell nah, bro. He's at work.
they got that gunning ass Trey Young shooting ass. He'll shoot you in the game and he'll shoot you out with the same one.
But yeah, man, 19 undefeated ranked fighters at the welterweight division, fam. So you very right about that. Keeping that shit. These dudes should have been fought each other.
Man, that where we clean up the sport, Bison Gems, which will never happen. It should only be one title in each division.
Man, you sound like my man's Chris over here.
Oh man,
it'll never happen, bro.
Yeah, it won't. Because everybody, those promoters and managers, go get these kids that's poor and get the parents to sign a contract, and they're tied to them for life, you know. And so they can't. It can never be somebody like Dana White, for instance, just somebody like him to start up a boxing organization and just start grabbing out the best talent. They wouldn't be able to come.
No.
Yeah, that was gonna mention. I was gonna mention that about Dana White, because I think that dude is trash too. Like, and having too much control can also be a problem too.
Yeah, but what I'm speaking of, like, is just from the perspective of that's the only way you can get the fights that we want to see. That's what I'm speaking of.
Agreed.
As far as being treated fairly as a whole, that'll never happen. We know how people do over money, man. Like the athletes are always gonna get the lesser of the deal for the most part. It'll be a few. It's a few in every sport that get, just get the big money, but everybody else is getting less than what they deserve.
Right. Hey, anybody on here rock with MMA? I know Chris does a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I think Chimaev is fighting. I forgot his name. I'm not too big on it. I haven't been keeping up with it like frequently.
What's that? That's tomorrow. So the weigh-ins was today.
Yeah, it must have been.
Right.
8 pounds.
8 pounds overweight. Yeah, he ain't
That's
even try.
disrespectful.
Yeah, he ain't even try. I would cancel the fight.
Hey, is Dana White worse than Don King?
Wow, that's a good question.
That's a good question though, because he keeping the majority of the money, and so is Don King. So I
I
don't
mean,
know, man.
let's flip. If Dana White were a boxing promoter and Don King was the like the I can't say the CEO, but if he was in Dana White's position in the UFC, how do you guys think that would look like?
The same.
Okay.
Yeah, the same. Yeah.
So I guess they're kind of like two problems, you know, in their own respective
Okay.
environment, I guess.
Yeah, I said I would cancel the fight. They said they shuffled it around, and now he's not fighting the same opponent. So hopefully he's fighting a opponent in the weight class up then,
Yeah, how
and
much
not
are
the
you gonna
same
be able
weight
to,
class, like 8 pounds, bruh.
how much you're gonna be able to rehydrate after being 8 pounds from weight? I mean, that's crazy. That's really, really disrespectful.
I'd be fine if they went back to the three belts: WBA, WBA, WBC, IBF, and no gold or franchise. Man, I don't, bro. So I would rather the WBO be in there because of the bullshit that the WBA does and
And the WBC,
WBC, bro. Yeah, yeah. Flop out either one of them. Matter of fact, I say WBA. Get rid of that shit and put the WBO in there. Cause yeah, bro. They both on some. Yeah, WBA. They trying to clean up their act by getting rid of those gold and silver and all the motherfucking belts, but shit,
W-
man, it's too little, too late.
the WBC isn't even trying to clean up shit.
Yeah, because they didn't come under fire like the WBA is.
And they just promoting cheating with their certain fighters, and it's crazy.
Now, look, bro, all I need these motherfuckers to do is follow their own rules. Honestly,
Hey, you know what? You know what I propose, boxing gym, since you say it like that.
hmm
Each because look at it like this. You go look at the list now. The top four in each sanctioning body is completely fucking different from each one. It's like how the fuck does that happen?
yeah,
Yeah, you know,
most
and then
know.
you see some people not even on the fucking list. So
Right,
what I would say is okay, the top four in each sanctioning body, y'all, one and four fight, two and three fight each other. Then the winners, go like that and fight the champions.
right,
Then every so often, once a year at least, it had to be a unification at least once a year.
right,
So to getting everybody fighting each other, man. But they all against each other, trying to make keep all the belts of the champions, on their side of the street. All that
facts.
shit bullshit in every division.
Yeah, yeah. See, I don't remember. I think we was on Mac Mob, and that's what I was trying to say. I think me and you had a little discussion about it when I was saying, bro, I just want the structure of the sport to come back, man, because sanctioning body's not doing their fucking job, bro. And when it comes to welterweights and what you was talking about, the top four, aside from Keith Thurman being in the top four, the top four and all of them are fucking undefeated, bro. It don't
That's
make no
crazy.
sense. Like, why would you even have a fucking mandatory to the champion before you get rid of all those undefeated fighters right
Yeah,
underneath?
exactly.
That shit don't make no sense, man.
Exactly.
What about the having only one commission instead of having every state have their own state commission? You have like one national commission, and they can regulate it a little bit better, because it's just basically it's like you're saying, not only the sanctioning bodies are doing different things, different commissions are doing different things. It's just completely disorganized. So there's regulation isn't very specific. So I mean, I don't know if that would help, but I've heard people mention that before, that maybe having one commission, one national commission, might be able to add some kind of structure, because there
Yeah.
is none.
Now, Raf, mandatory Super Six every 2 years. I mean, that would be the dopest period of boxing that I've seen in my life. Probably they
Man,
did that shit.
That solves the problem. Actually, that's a damn good idea.
That,
Do
that would
like
be
a
the
Super
coldest.
Bowl of boxing
Yep.
after the end of every year.
Hmm.
So have guys look
man,
forward
that'll
to building
man
up.
say that's a hell of an idea right there.
Yeah, but again, I don't even think a Super Six is gonna happen anymore. Period.
Why?
I think they completely shut that shit down because of the promotional lines and all that bullshit. I'm pretty sure you're not gonna see another Super Six, and that's the the sad reality of this shit, man. Of this dying sport that we trying to keep alive.
I mean, especially with cable pretty much not being all that popular anymore, and so you're really sticking to platforms to be able to keep guys in house.
Right.
It's just way too separated.
Right. What about the fucking prospects, bro? Like some of the promotional companies, man, they're doing the prospects all types of wrong, fam, and that's the future of boxing, bro. I mean, fucking over prospects is like fucking over how you eat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like a fighter like Richardson Hitchens, bro. We barely see this dude, man.
yeah. I saw a video.
Gary Antoine Russell.
I saw a
Um,
video of Richardson Hitchens, saying, I'm not. He just wasn't pleased with
yeah,
things were going. I don't think he could really say how he really felt. He kind of had to walk on pins and needles, but you could
yeah.
tell he wasn't. He didn't
He
really
was
like it.
under uh whatever Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah,
Um, and basically what happened was they wasn't even putting him on TV, fam. They wasn't
Hey,
even putting him on
that's
TV.
It's
hey,
crazy they can't even speak their own minds.
hey, boxing
What?
gyms. What I think people not really thinking about, bro. Is tell me if I'm off base. The pandemic hurt boxing a whole lot. When the shit was heating up real hot, it got cooled down for a whole fucking year. Like everything was shut. Like the NBA set that off. I remember it like yesterday. Anthony Davis missed a game-winning three against the Denver Nuggets to win the game, and I had a bet on that game. And then after that night, Rudy Gobert was coughing on the mics. Y'all remember that shit? Then
Oh
they
yeah,
they they, they shut the sports world down. So
yeah.
that shut all these potential. I can't. I have to go and look, do some research and study this. But whatever fights was brewing had to get postponed. And one of the fights, especially, was the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. So what people won't admit to that this 5 year clock about that fight, a year that was killed from the COVID.
Yeah,
Then
that's a fact.
and really the following year too, because everything wasn't back right yet.
Yeah, nah. If you couldn't have, so they wasn't never gonna make that fight if you can't have people in an arena. So that's a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they need that bread. You know, so how I hear it is the fans in the arena and the live gate, that shit pays for the undercard. Like it usually pays for the undercard. Now a fight like Spence Crawford, you'll probably have extra left over because the undercard ain't gonna cost that goddamn much. Because I'm sure they're gonna get like a live gate. I'm sure they would do multiple, probably tens of millions.
Mm.
Probably somewhere close. I mean, just to guess from live gates that I've heard about, probably like 15 to $20 million.
Yeah, I agree. But
So
but
go ahead.
but yeah, to that, like I was more speaking on to your point about the younger guys. I think the COVID situation, I think they're really experimenting right now on going forward on how should we structure our fights, like as far as how they're televised. Should we do app based, uh, watches, pay per view still? Should we just put it on ESPN, fight, regular TV? I
Yeah,
I think they don't really know. So like you're right, the fighters, the young guys are suffering because of just the life that's going on, like the
Right.
economics that's going on.
Right now, so but here's the problem with that, fam. Some young guys you saw, and some you didn't.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like the man, like they was fighting, but you didn't see them on TV. You know what I mean? So that's the problem with that shit. Like they wasn't featuring prospects. Like
Yeah.
why not feature a prospect like one of the best prospects in your first fight of the night? You know what I mean? Like a dude like say like Fundora got all the fights in the world, bro. For some, I think Showtime in love with Fundora. You know what I'm saying? Because he get fight dates like it's no fucking problem. But a guy like Gary Antoine Russell, you know what I mean, just trying to come up fighting once a year, which don't make no goddamn sense in his stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think when it comes to prospects in terms of like COVID, yeah, I understand having the big fights. You know, you want asses and seats.
Yeah.
But with prospects, you know, you're looking to exposure is very important. And that's probably one of the most pivotal times to get prospects moving. You know, when COVID was active because everyone's sitting at home. So if you could just find a way to get the prospects to get them have some sort of exposure and put their names out there, then I think that's more important than just trying to generate so much revenue, generate exposure, and then eventually you'll get the revenue. Like you said, some people got it, other people didn't.
Yeah, I understand the first like 8 to 9 months of that shit. I understand completely nobody was doing nothing. But once they started getting that bubble going just like the NBA, then it should have been on and popping, bro.
Yeah.
It should have been for prospects at least, and for lower tier fighters. Now, of course, you know if you got Canelo, fucking Anthony Joshua, Errol, Crawford, or you know what I'm saying. Of course, that's gonna take a lot more money, but the prospects don't take no bread.
Hey, boxing gyms, you know who greedy ass was like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna have my fights on the island.
Oh, Dana White.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He kept that shit going.
Put that shit on an island. That's crazy. But look, yeah. So who would be worse, Don King and Dana White? Maybe it's Dana.
It is Dana. It is Dana. He even started to put. He wanted to use Indian reservations so he could do.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Like let me spread it to the Indians because I'm cool like that. You know, fucking worm.
Motherfucking smallpox blankets.
Hey,
Yeah,
that was supposed to be funny, but that shit was funny.
that's fucked up. Nah, it's fucked up. But yo,
It's funny but fucked up, right? It's both.
Man.
It's funny because it's fucked up.
Yeah. That is true. I did not know that, man. that fits his reputation, though.
Yeah, he wins. Dana White wins.
Yeah, look, Jason William, whatever. Joseph came on here. He was like, one thing they're looking at is putting commercials throughout the fights. You know what I'm saying? So they wouldn't necessarily have to charge the pay-per-view money, but they probably still would because of the greed. Just have big corporations buy time slots, but the only problem is you would see commercials in between rounds. We wouldn't be able to hear trainers like we're used to. But if that solves the problem, then I don't really give a fuck, bro.
They would probably have to use picture-in-picture advertising like what you see with football.
But they couldn't. But I mean, still they couldn't. You would never be able to hear the trainer.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
them companies.
Yeah, that's a trade-off.
I do give a fuck. I like listening to instructions, but if that's what's gonna solve the problem, it's something that it's fine. What do you guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, I love hearing the trainers talk, man. But Showtime already does the trainer tracks after the fight, which
Right.
I mean it's better during the fight, but after the fight is cool. That's good to hear. But well, yeah, if that solves the problem, bro, I'm with it.
Maybe we won't hear Al Bernstein's bullshit, after the second round. So I think that's a good trade-off. I'll go for that.
keys to
Oh,
victory.
come on now, Gabriel. You got to throw the left hook, but don't throw the left hook. You know better than that.
You got a box.
Oh, I mean,
What you was saying,
completely
Big Fish?
forgot.
I was saying the greatest corner man of all time, as far as giving you some funny ass shit, was Roger Mayweather, man. Hey, man.
I don't know about that, fam. Teddy Atlas was a motherfucker, bro. That
Oh,
motherfucker
that
in the
man was a
corner.
motivational
He
speaker.
in the corner talking about firemen.
Hey, what about Yoel Judah? He punched jab
yeah.
about 18 times each round in the
hey, Emmanuel Stewart used to cuss motherfuckers clean out in the corner, fam, and with a slap. so man, it was a bunch of great motherfucking trainer moments in them corners, man. There's been some characters.
Hey, you know who the if you see this guy with your fighter, one of your favorite fighters, just know he about to lose. It's Buddy McGirt. Come on, baby, you blowing it. Remember what we did, what we worked on in the gym? Come on, baby, come on, son. I was like, man, he say that to all his fighters. Remember what we worked on in the gym?
I'll never forget when he just hugs Gotti's face.
Gotti.
He just hugs his head like no more. Like it's too much.
Yeah, man, he was getting his ass whooped so bad.
That wasn't an ass whipping. That was utter annihilation. That was just
it was bad.
Roy Jones kept saying, I didn't know who would see this coming.
Right. Who didn't see this coming?
Hey, Lampley and them, they was getting mad at Roy that night. He kept telling them, like, man, y'all acting like y'all surprised about this bullshit.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget Roger Mayweather. After Floyd gets cracked by Mosley, and he's like, "Why are you trying to get in exchanges with this motherfucker? Box him, baby. You beat on me easy when you box him."
Keep boxing that motherfucker.
And he just started. He just nodded his head. It's like, all right. And then that's exactly what he did, and the rest is history. But he really was. It did seem like he was waiting around to get into exchanges, and he was waiting on him a lot, and that's when he got tagged clean.
With Zab and Ortiz was just keep walking that motherfucker down. He can't do shit.
hey, boxing Jim. Do you remember that 24/7 with Mosley and Mayweather?
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's a goosebump moment in that I still get goosebumps. Nassim Richardson was telling the story. He said most people think Floyd Mayweather a punk, but he was like, man, that dude ain't no punk. He said, Shane, I'm telling you, you fast, you gonna clock him, but when you clock him, he gonna grow tail like a dragon,
that dragon gonna come
start
out,
spitting fireballs back at you. You better be ready.
That shit.
And that motherfucker was not ready, man.
He wasn't.
Hey, that was an awesome fight, bro. When he got mad, he was like, nah, we about to brawl this night. And you know who Merchant was fucking hating, talking about that was a sparring match. I'm like, man, get your bitch ass out of here.
Yeah, Merchant did a lot of hating on Floyd. A whole lot of hating. But nah, man, I remember that exact shit, man. That exact
ain't that
story,
cold? Ain't that cold? How he predicted that shit, man.
Bruh, I mean, shit, film study, fam.
Man,
that's what it was. When the man get clocked, they gonna turn into something else, man.
I mean,
that's what I've been. Hey, that's what I. Hold on. That's what I've been trying to tell you about Crawford.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say
we ain't gonna go off on that. Go ahead.
That some dudes need to get tagged in order for the light switch to get turned on, and then there's a different level that they get to, right? There's just some guys don't have to get to that level because the guy that's in front of them doesn't bring it out of them. But sometimes a guy needs to get tagged and said, shit, I'm in a real fight with a real dude. I need to be different. And they get there.
Let me see if I still got that clip. Yeah, I do. My man said you gonna make me go get my gun. Look, man. Hey, you hit certain people, bro. You hit them too clean, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you trying to embarrass me on live TV?" Oh, y'all ain't get that reference. Nobody saw the Great White Hype. God damn, man.
Nope, I didn't see that.
But I don't remember that line.
Hold on. Let me try to see if I can find it and get this video blocked.
He was throwing them motherfuckers fast as hell, man. Can you show that again?
Oh yeah, fam. I'm telling you, the man turns up. You hit him, like notice he gets hit twice. You know what I'm saying? And he felt some type of way about it. Hey, Big Fish, notice the inside fighting.
Man, I know.
So people stop telling us that he can't fight on the inside. You see them weaving from B slot to B slot, in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Footwork in and out, quick punches to hard punches. All right, bro, switch stances in between. Like, yeah, bro, I'm telling you, a different animal be coming out of that dude when you hit him.
Taking angles.
But I ain't trying to convince you of nothing.
Nah, I know the man is nice, man. I've never ever said he's not nice. I just don't respect his resume. That's it. I respect the talent like a motherfucker. I just don't respect the resume. And I have factual statements and questions to prove that I'm kind of right.
I don't know about factual, but we ain't gonna go off on it.
I said kinda. You didn't hear me. I said kinda.
Hold on. Let me try to see if I can find this scene real quick.
It's just like this, boxing gyms. Everybody, most casual fans that I talk to or boxing fans that claim they know a lot about boxing. I ask them, they'll bring up the undisputed titles, but nobody ever mentions Ndongo when they bring up Terrence Crawford becoming undisputed champion. They just mention the championship. So I just feel he's had a person behind him and Bob Arum that kind of gave him the Lomachenko treatment. You know, you can be given things. I don't think he's went the toughest way to get to all of his belts. And then I know people will say, well, what about Earl Spence? The same fight it is for him too. He only has a couple of good tough fights on his resume. So both of them got something to prove to me.
Yeah, I hear you. I just don't agree with the argument, fam. Because when we're talking about champions, look, even in the 4-belt era, right? When we're talking about champions, you're talking about the top 4 out of at least 2,000. So to say that they're not good fighters is kind of ridiculous to me.
Okay, this was what I say on the A to F scale, right? Can we go there?
I can't because I can't do that.
You can't do that. You don't.
Nah,
like,
I don't ABC fighters. Nah.
So when you rank, how do you grade a fight if you
Well, no, I
compare
just grade them by the levels that they actually are, fam. You know what I'm
if
saying?
if I asked you if I gave you an assignment to come back, I give you a group of 10 fighters, and you got to put them in who's the best, like
Hmm.
1 through 10. How would you grade them?
I couldn't do that, fam, because I don't say nobody's better than somebody else until they fight. Because look, so I could give you the most skilled. I
Yeah,
could give you the
okay.
most skilled 1 through 10.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean, Bison Gems. That's what I'm saying. Skills. I'm looking at their skills. I'm basing it off of that. That's exactly what I'm saying. So how you would do it. You would base it off of skills 1 through 10.
But you're gonna get into trouble saying like mixing up best with best skilled. Because I mean, look. So for instance, we just saw a fight tonight where I thought a dude was absolutely more skilled than the other guy, and he lost by knockout. So does that mean he's still better than the fighter he just lost to by knockout? You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, if they don't fight, I don't like saying who's better than who, regardless of the skills.
I got you. But that's a perspective I can respect. But I look at it like what I'm telling you is that I look at the caliber opponent that they fight, and this just based on conversation to make my prediction. If the question is asked to me, who do I think would win a Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight? That's a question that everybody asks. Even professional fighters and trainers get asked this question, and they make predictions. So, what are you making your prediction off of? That's what I'm asking. So, from my logic, I base my assessment off of their skill level. I look at how you look in the ring, your speed, your footwork, defense, head movement, all of that,
Hmm.
and go off of that. So I rank you. I'm like, okay, he's elite. I say he's an A level, which is elite, the cream of the crop. Then the next tier, B, C, D, and that's how I look at it. So when I say somebody like Ndongo, I'm not saying he's not a really good fighter, but in comparison to the upper echelon of fighters, which are A's, I would say Ndongo would be somewhere around a C level fighter. That's just my opinion,
All right.
on how I look at it.
All right, well, okay, let me put it to you like this. So Ndongo beat a three division champion on his conquest to become a two belt unified champion at 140. So is that three division champion not an A level fighter?
If you're looking at it from that perspective, then you could say yes. But look at this. This is
You
how
talking
I'm
about
looking.
skills only?
Yeah, okay, skills only. Not yeah. So
No, I mean that's how you looking at it is what I'm saying.
yeah. Nah, it ain't skills. It's skills got to do something with it, but those skills are proven and tested when, like you say, when they fight against somebody, right? So if they're fighting against somebody that I feel, in my opinion, from my perspective, is a high level fighter, then I know what he does against his same caliber competition. He wins. He's the best of the best. So to prove my or to explain further where my perspective coming from, Hall of Fame fighters are more than likely the category in my category, all A level fighters. So in Dongo, more than likely, I think we can agree is not going to the Hall of Fame, right?
Facts. Facts.
And from my perspective, then that means he's not an A level fighter. He has to be at least a B or a C at maximum. So that's where I'm coming from.
Right.
I don't try to diminish fight. I'm not no way like I'm not about to walk up to none of these guys and be like, "Hey, you a bum." I know how these motherfuckers will knock me the fuck out. So I respect them and what they do as far as the words that I'm using is just barbershop talk or trash talk, but it's nothing personal. It's just like if I call somebody a bum in the NBA, if they come to the YMCA, they're gonna be the best player in the gym. Like you said, they're the best in the world. So I understand that point. It's all relative. So I'm basing it, I'm ranking Ndongo in comparison to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford watched him in the first round. So there's no way that he's on his level. That's what I mean, and that's how I
I
view it.
think it was the third round, right?
Well, it was quick.
It was
My
quick.
bad.
Second or third, I believe.
Okay.
But look, that's my point about being, measuring skills to better though. This is my point about that. So yeah, okay. On your scale, Ndongo is a B level fighter, but he literally beat a one-time lineal in one division, but then three division champion and Ricky Burns, who is going to the Hall of Fame eventually. You know what I mean? So that would be an A level fighter that this B C level fighter beat. So that's why I say, what I mean, who's better? I don't know. Who's more skilled? Okay, skills are observable. You know what I'm saying? We can see that. So I feel what you're saying, but and obviously, if you watch any of these videos, obviously I purely go off skill set to see who's gonna win or lose a fight
Yeah.
because I don't really consider the intangibles.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
So again, we agreed. I just was saying in a
We
different
agree.
way.
We agree. Yeah, no, we agree. I could tell. I mean, we agree, but man, the ABC shit, I still just can't do, fam. Like, look, bro, I got a better eye test than most. Um, and I still don't feel comfortable doing that.
Yeah, it's just like I'm a real big video game guy, a sports game only. They have to rank in order to get the player model to perform how they do in real life. They use a grading system, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty much all that I'm doing. Is something similar to that. Is grading each skill in a 1 through 100 or A, B, C, D, whatever, however you want to do it.
Gotcha.
But that's my measuring stick.
I
That's
mean,
how I look at it.
you're a fan of the sport just like I am, man. You have a right to your opinion just like I do.
Yeah,
I mean, but what was not opinion is observable skill.
yeah, yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? So maybe our eye tests don't match. Maybe you know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's along those lines with certain fighters and certain fights. I'm not saying Spence Crawford because I've been said, fam. I could see a path for Spence to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think he's gonna do it. So I got Crawford. But I don't know. I mean, we can name any other fight too, but it seems like we agree on a lot of other shit, especially Triple G Canelo.
yeah.
Anyway, let me read the super chat while I'm babbling. Elder Dragon, appreciate the super chat, fam. He says, I don't fanboy Shields. Shields. Okay. I'm a fan of boxing. If Shields gets beat, then I believe sport is evolving with talent. Shields remind me of MMA Rousey. Okay. I don't know why you use Shields as the example, but I appreciate the super chat, fam. I hear you. Yeah, that fanboy. Look, bro, if fanboy shit it doesn't allow you to be objective. That's all. I mean, I don't even really like using the word fanboy because we need fanboys, bro. You know what I mean? We need them to make the sport grow. At least they're supporting one fighter. But yeah, man. If Shields gets beat, then I believe the sport is evolving with talent. I don't know if it's evolving with talent. I mean, she just got beat. It can't be. Yeah, how could we say it's evolving with talent if she got beat by somebody we already probably analyzed? I don't get that one, but you know what I'm saying. Hopefully, look. So how it's going to evolve with talent is the best fight and the best like they're about to do, and hopefully that inspires them to get better. whoever wins, whoever loses, hopefully it inspires them to get better, and hopefully it inspires a new generation of female boxers, bro. That's gonna know everything they know plus more. Anybody got anything on that? Does anybody? Gabriel, Chris, y'all with me still?
Yeah, I'm here.
Y'all
I,
been
I
dead
was
silent.
I was just a little curious as to, because I mean I checked out for a little bit, but you guys were talking about Spence Crawford, and Big Fish seems to be
Mm.
thinking that Spence has got that that fight, and I was wondering what is it specifically that makes you think that?
Now, I say that I believe that is because of how they're not saying anything for the most part, especially
Oh
Spence.
no. He's saying why you think Spence gonna win?
Oh, why do I think Spence is going to win?
Yeah.
I don't. I think it's a 50-50 fight. What I
Oh,
say about that fight is, if you're picking a fighter, you have an affection for that particular fighter. But I feel that both fighters can win. In order for Spence, the reason why I think he can win is because of his style of fighting goes against the way Terrence Crawford likes to fight. He Terrence Crawford like to sit and chill and have a slow pace and walk down. He can walk you down, or he can fight off his back foot. But I think Spence is going to be uh, have a higher output with the work rate, and that I feel that he's gonna be able to put him up against the ropes and get off more than Terrence Crawford will be
you
able to.
you don't think
So
you don't think Crawford has the skills to slow down the punch output?
I do. I can see that. I can see that happening as well. Yeah, I do. I think like I said again, it's a 50-50 fight. I can just make a case for Terrence Crawford to win. But I'm rooting for Earl Spence. Do I think Earl Spence can lose? Most definitely. But I'm rooting for him. But I feel that the way that man fight, he's relentless. He's tough. He hasn't fought anybody like Terrence Crawford before in a professional fight. But he has been in there with the most elite boxer ever in practice. And practice is what's key. So in all the sports, so he's been tested. He's been in there with the best. So I don't feel him getting in the ring with Terrence Crawford is gonna scare him or surprise him when he get in the ring. His muscle memory is gonna say, "Oh yeah, I seen this shit before. I done seen cat like quickness. I done seen great footwork before. Albeit we was in sparring, but he got to see something like that." So I feel he's been tested. He's battle tested. I respect his resume a little bit more as far as on the tough fights. I seen him in 2 wars with Sean Porter and Kell Brook. Those were 2 tough fights. I seen Terrence Crawford in one with Gamboa, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean Spence is not Gamboa, right? I mean Spence is much more dangerous, and I agree that um, I also see a path for Spence, but I don't. I just think the the basic nature of the outside game that Spence has, and that it's not very creative in the way that he gets inside. It's effective. Don't get me wrong, but that it's very much the same over and over again.
Yeah, yeah,
It
but
it
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 works.
it,
And
it does work. It does work. I just think there's going to be there. If you look at the fights that Spence has had, with the better fighters, they have ended up on the inside not because he wanted it, because the other fighter wanted it for some reason. That's the kind of fight they wanted to do with him. Spence is a very, very good inside fighter. They should have tried to keep the fight on the inside. I mean, on the outside with Spence, because he's not that great on the outside, and Crawford is going to keep it there a lot.
Hey,
And
hey,
so
hey, hey, I get this from boxing gyms. Boxing gyms. One thing that Terrence Crawford cannot do is let Earl Spence force him into a high guard. Correct?
Oh no, not at all.
If Earl Spence is able to maneuver him into the ropes or get him in a position to where he got to force that guard up, we know that body about to get banged up. He gonna take a couple of low blows with it too, and then that's gonna dictate a lot if he can do that. And
Yeah.
what Earl Spence gambles with and where he could get fucked up at is when he throw that right hand to the body when he lunges. But once he figures you out and is able to learn how to get that shot off, you're in real trouble. And Earl Spence doesn't just rush in like one way all the time. Boxing gyms, you know that he piles that jab up and down, changing his levels,
but not
and
changing his timing. His
hey,
timing is a
I
very
disagree, man. Earl Spence is
he
not.
doesn't
He
change his
just
timing.
don't run in like that from
No,
the same angle every time, man.
no,
No,
right. But
he's talking about his
we're
timing.
talking two different things here. I'm talking about his timing. It's the same timing, and the thing is,
Maybe explain it further, Gabriel.
so timing is basically a count, right? A pattern where you're attacking. Like some guys, they sometimes you try to teach a guy how to understand timing. You tell them to count in their head 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 8, and then you start again. Oh, this guy's attacking on 2. This guy's attacking on 4. That's how you know when they're coming in. But most people, when you have an innate ability of understanding timing, you don't really count. You just know that they're coming, right? And he doesn't. He has a very, very consistent, but also very predictable timing. The reason he doesn't get countered all that much is because of his continuous output. It's hard when somebody's flooding the zone the way Spence does, right? And especially if you're just standing there and not moving your feet. I guarantee you Crawford is not going to have that problem.
Because
Oh
that
no, wait. Now I gotta disagree a little bit, Gabriel. I'm not gonna guarantee shit. I'm not gonna guarantee nothing.
Agreed. But what I'm saying is he's not going to stand in front of him. He's going to move his feet.
I'm not guaranteeing nothing. I don't know what he's gonna do. We gotta see it.
I guess
We gotta see it, fam. Now, I would guess that he doesn't do that, but
We never
I'm
see
not.
him do that.
It's a fact, you know what I mean? But hey, man, we never seen T.O. fuck up like he did
That's true. That's
versus
true.
Camboso. So look, bro. Look, man, that's what I'm saying, fam. Skills, what we observable skills, what we could see a fighter do or has what a fighter has done in the past. That's one thing. Predicting a fight is a whole other thing, bro. It's too many intangibles involved to just say you're 100% accurate at predicting fights, fam. I've been pretty damn good at it. Especially this year, but fam, I never say, yo, this is gonna happen for sure. Never.
So I when I say guarantee, I guarantee that he won't keep his feet static, right? Because that would be a first. I've never seen him not move his feet, right? I agree that making a guarantee there is a bold statement, and I don't know what's going to happen, but it would be the first time that I've ever seen Crawford not use his feet.
I
Right?
could agree with that. I could agree with that.
It would be a first, and it would be strange, and it would also be his downfall, because if he
Definitely.
doesn't, then he's got problems.
Facts.
Right.
Big facts.
So, but yeah, I mean,
I don't think we really have a like an actual. I mean, it's a discussion, but it's not a debate here. I think we all have some type of agreement that both of the fighters have some decent type of chance at least. Now, Big Fish got it 50-50. I don't think anybody else on the panel's got it 50-50.
not
But
yet.
but all of us see a path for each fighter to win.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's not a debate. It's more of a discussion of the fight.
Agreed.
But
Yeah.
I said I wasn't gonna talk about this shit till they announce some shit. And I already got 3 goddamn film studies on it.
Yeah. But you don't want to debate about it.
Nah, well, a debate. Nah,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. I'm not trying to debate it
Yeah,
either.
we
But
really just discuss. It's fine.
yeah.
It's fine. I mean, even a debate, like, bro, even if it was a debate, like, I mean,
Yeah,
I guess it.
Yeah, we talking about X's and O's though. Like the bad part about that conversation is the money talking, who fighters
Oh
is.
no, never.
That's the bad part about
We
it.
ain't doing that, bro.
Yeah. The X's and O's is cool.
Yeah. What y'all talking about in the comment section? The other thing that gets me is Spence fan. So here we go to the debate part. Spence fans say he beats fighters at their style. Oh, okay, maybe not. Which proves his lack of ring generalship. Yet they don't think Spence can be forced to fight Bud's fight. That's an interesting point. But it's more about fans than X's and O's. I know he beat Ugas. I'm just saying Spence beats the living shit out of Pac-Man. And then the Spence versus Bud fight would have been even bigger. I don't give fighters trinkets they didn't earn. Now, would I have favored Spence versus Pacquiao? Yep. But shit, I'm not gonna give him no trinket he didn't earn. Like I said, you don't know who's gonna win a fight till they fight. I think that's what I was mainly trying to point out. Those low punches dictate a lot, huh? Pun very much intended for you. Yeah, shit. You get hit with some low blows. Hell yeah, that shit gonna dictate.
But yeah, but yeah,
Look,
I feel what you're saying, boxing gyms, but Vegas, Vegas they put the favors out there. It's just a prediction. So sometimes, that's why they call it the upset. So yeah, upsets can happen, but most of the time the favorite wins.
That's a fact. Yeah, they wouldn't make no money, shit. But actually, they make money regardless because of the plus minus.
Yeah,
system.
yeah.
But,
They be playing mind games and shit with the public.
Yeah. Till we see it, you can't guarantee nothing. Yeah, I don't guarantee shit. Right. Timing and rhythm, Jersey Joe versus Ezra Charles, right. Best timing and rhythm change. Elder Dragon, appreciate the super chat, bro. Errol Spence basically fights true Mexican style. Lord. Errol Spence basically fights true Mexican style. It's from his roots. When Spence started boxing, he went to an all Mexican boxing gym to train. I don't see how that's right. So true Mexican style is to use a volume jab and break his fighter down from the outside before he closes distance and bangs at the body. That's not what I know as Mexican style. Now, shit, even on the inside, I mean, using controls, frames, moving head slots, being defensively responsible. That's not what I know as Mexican style.
Yeah, talk about his defense, boxing gyms. Well, I think that's underrated too, man. Well, what do you think?
No, so bro, Errol Spence's best defense is his offense. I mean, I don't even look, if there's much debate about that, I don't know why. But now, if we're talking about strictly Errol Spence being defensive, yeah, no, he's got an active high guard. He's got all types of frames and controls. Even from the outside, he controls with the lead hand. But on the inside, he's really special at that shit. Framing, pinning, controlling the head, moving head slots. Like, all that shit is defense, bro. Like, bro, he's as an inside fighter, he's amongst the best in the business, man. Defensively too. From the outside, he's got his defensive problems. Some of them, but it's still more good than bad. Obviously, you wouldn't be an undefeated fighter or undefeated three belt unified champion. What's this? Old guy's got his shorts yellow by the end of the fight. he got he got his nuts boxed off. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's something you gonna have to deal with, Terrence Crawford, if you listening.
Hey, well, you know what? I don't like fighters that use low blows as a tactic. I don't like that shit. But fam, if you know how to do it smart and away from the ref, like Errol Spence knows how to do, it
You
is what it is,
you
bro.
don't you didn't love Bernard Hopkins, James?
Nah, I never really
Come,
liked Bernard Hopkins as a fighter.
come on, man. You got that. Hey
I
man,
respected him.
I had a basketball coach that used to tell me if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Right. So you like Andrew Galata?
Hey man.
I
you
mean,
can't
that
you
mug.
can't you can't be blatant with it like this. You gotta be slick, man.
Right.
It's just like what we were talking about earlier. Canelo hit Floyd on the thigh. That was an intentional shot.
Nah,
You know?
so no, the little dirty shit, I
Yeah.
respect it, fam.
Yeah.
Especially if you could do it without without the ref noticing, without
Yeah.
any points getting taken.
Yeah.
I respect it. It's a fight. It's
Mike
a fight at the
Tyson.
end of the day.
Mike Tyson used to hit motherfuckers with forearms and elbows all night.
Shit, bro, the motherfucker he bit the ear off of Evander Holyfield used that head as a deadly weapon, bro.
Yeah, man, I can't stand Holy G. Now
A
that's
deadly
that's
weapon.
worse. That shit is worse than a low blow,
I don't know about that.
man.
Fam, you get hit in the nuts, that's gonna take a lot of energy.
Cuts to the eyes and shit. That's worse than the
Nah,
nut
cuts is
shot.
fucked up. Cuts is fucked up. I ain't seen, bro. I don't know that them nut shots be sapping energy though. Like, man, you gotta last 12, and you got hit in the nuts 4-5 times.
It's taking away your life force.
Yeah, taking away your manhood in there. Jason Williams said, "What is Mexican style?" So look, I don't really know the consensus definition of Mexican style, but from how I hear people talking about it, especially somebody like Triple G or whoever else been talking about the shit, right? It's pretty much just rock'em sock'em.
Yeah, a Gotti Ward type of fight.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's pretty much just rock. So mid range to inside, very little defensive responsibility, and just like a machismo contest. You know what I mean?
You're being kind by saying very little.
Right. So just a like a constant 50-50 on a mid range to inside. Just either I'm gonna knock you out, you're gonna knock me out.
That's how they used to want Floyd to be like, stand there, don't move.
Right. He doesn't fight like a man.
He's running. He's a chicken. Like, man, what the fuck? You call that running, man? God, dude.
That's a good question. Wild coming forward and brawling like a backyard fight. Something like that. I'm not sure that's a style. Man, I don't know, bro.
Ava Sanchez.
Right. He's not fighting Mexican style. Fuck
Yeah,
out of here, man.
yeah.
I
Protect
mean,
yourself at all times. Hit me low on the sneak. I'm blasting you right back. Do it again. I'm blasting you even harder. Find another route. I'm willing to get points deducted. Yeah, no. So yeah, you want to stop somebody from shooting low blows? Yeah, you low blow them harder, or fuck it, low blow them and take that same energy out of their ass that they took out of you. It is what it is. Yeah, when we start doing the dirty tactics, it is what it is. You just got to be, sneaky enough about it, not to let the ref notice, or it's gonna be a problem for you, man. You start getting points minus, you can start changing the fight.
I remember
I've
Emmanuel
always
Stewart when Floyd knocked out Ortiz. He said, "Ah, no."
Oh yeah,
He was,
yeah.
"Ah, no." He was disgusted. He hated Floyd. He said, "Ah, no."
Hey, nah, fuck him, man. I ain't feel no love for Victor Ortiz, man.
Yeah,
Cause
he
I saw him,
died.
bro. I saw him trying to do the same shit for at least 2 rounds.
Yeah.
You know what I
You're
mean?
right.
Putting his fucking hair underneath Floyd's
Yeah,
chin and shit. Yeah, I seen that shit.
yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
he fucked his ass up.
oh no.
I define Mexican style a little different. To me, the epitome of Mexican style is Chavez. Right? There's a
Oh, well
lot of
then that's a
skill.
lot different.
That's a lot of skill,
That's a lot different. Yeah.
but that is a very aggressive style with a lot of skill. That's how I define it. That to me is the epitome of Mexican
Well,
style.
that's so I say it like this, bro. That's not how a lot of people use the term.
Right. But that's how I define it.
Now, that's a totally different definition. And now, if that's the definition, shit, hardly any of these motherfuckers is doing Mexican style.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, um, so you could say what Canelo, Triple G at his best.
Right.
When he's mid range.
And I still think Chavez is better than those two.
I had to agree. I had to agree. I mean, you know me, fam. Control, guard, manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
It's my shit. And man, Chavez had a mean ass frame game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Mean.
And he actually he was pretty good at moving his head in the pocket too.
He was, yeah, bro. Yeah, Chavez was cold.
Yes, sir.
But he ran up against fighters that just happened to be, you know, pretty fucking dope in that era. Especially or they robbed Sweet Pea. But
Yeah.
even my man's that he got that last second knockout against that bullshit. What's my man's name, bro?
Starts with a T. First name starts with a T. I can't remember.
Chat, help me out.
Trevor, no. Shit.
Chat, somebody in the chat got it. Watch. Meldrick Taylor. There you go.
His last name was
There
Taylor.
you go.
Yeah.
Meldrick Taylor. Yep. Facts. But yeah, man. Hey, Meldrick Taylor was nice, man.
Mm.
Definitely would have won that fight. But nah, man. Chavez was that deal, man. So I mean, if that's your definition of Mexican style, then yeah, that's a different definition than I've heard.
Right. I mean, you don't have to be. You can be aggressive and not be a dumbass boxer. I mean, that's just dumb. Like just taking shots and just rock 'em, sock 'em. I mean, I'm not with it, honestly.
We see that shit so much though, fam.
Yeah.
We see it. Shit, we saw it.
see
I
it too
mean, you
much.
weren't watching the fights tonight, but I saw it tonight.
We see it too much, actually, if you ask me.
Way too much, man. That shit is. I mean, why the fuck would you just be in a 50-50 battle? Especially if you're more skilled at other shit than the fighter you're fighting. You just gonna fuck it. We just either me or him. Who can hit who harder? we gonna be right here. That shit dumb as hell.
So I told guys that when I'm teaching them, I'm like, listen, you got to be mindful of your defense. You might think all these, like, what do you think all these people are gonna do once they're done, getting their cheap thrill or watching you be, get your face bashed in? You think they're gonna be with you, when
In the
you're
hospital.
in the hospital when you fucked up? Are they gonna be with you? Are they gonna hold your hand when you fucked up? No, they're not gonna be cheering for you. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn about you. They got their cheap thrill and that was it. You know? So you should give a shit about yourself and care more about your own health and well being than to be worrying about giving these fans a cheap thrill. Like, be smart, you
So,
know?
so was Manny Pacquiao considered a Mexican style fighter?
Oh no.
Nah,
Nah,
that's a serious question.
Not for me. I don't consider him Mexican style.
Because
he was aggressive, but I mean, Manny Pacquiao is just an athletic phenom, pretty much. Like his styles, it is not really copied. It shouldn't be copied.
I consider Mexican style. It's very based off distance, right? Like if you're in mid range to close range fighting, that falls under the category of Mexican style.
Right, in and out don't count, huh?
In and out don't count.
And that's definitely
Angles, like the way Pacquiao did it, that don't count.
well, yeah, angles in and out.
Right, but I mean, in
Well,
what
but
he
like a Roman Gonzalez would count.
right because he's stepping around you and he's
Right.
at close range. Right. Yeah.
All right, man. Look, I've been on here this motherfucker for 5 hours. Finna call it a night.
Yep.
Enjoyed the panel. Uh, Big Fish, man. Hey, you're welcome back whenever you want, bro. Enjoyed the conversation. Gabriel, you already know what it is. Chris,
Yes, sir.
as always, you know what it is. Chat, appreciate y'all, man. Everybody that gave the super chats, much love. Y'all keep the channel going. To the next time, I might do something tomorrow. You know what I mean? Just to give some of us some shit to listen to and do since we can't see the goddamn Shields Marshall fight. But I don't know. You'll see that shit in the community section. Anywho, peace.
Peace.